Okay, I might just pop my head and think about what I think I need one. Hey. Okay, that's that done. I don't need to do anything else to it. Oh yes, radio. Wait, how do I have two police radios? I'll go put one away. SRF 316 is on duty. How long left till the induction that I've set? Interaction, no. Induction announcements. 11 minutes, okay. Okay. One zero seven. No, 9. 477. One zero nine 477. Yeah. Settings, reset. My phone has been pulled out. Fair enough, Jacob 2FXY. I'm good, Earth Warrior. How are you? Hello. How's it going? Hello, how's it going?
Hey man,
Good, thanks.
you're waiting on Aaron, are you?
Yep.
I'm just here.
I see. How are you?
I'm good. Sorry,
That's
I
good.
got distracted. I lost in time with MFB and stuff.
That's all good.
How you doing, bro? It's been a minute.
Yeah, good, thanks. Yourselves?
Oh, pretty good, right? I'll have to come on
That's
insurance at some point. We'll have to do some more hours or something.
Yeah,
Just been so busy out city.
yeah, I get
With
that.
my other passport.
Just a minute.
Anyway, I'm gonna skedaddle skadoodle. Have fun.
Yeah, no
And
worries.
don't let him drive. He's crazy.
Okay.
I was talking about Aaron, not you. You're a great driver.
He's joking. He has not seen me drive in a hot minute.
Yeah, fair enough.
Uh,
So how have you
How
been
should they
going?
been?
Yeah,
Pretty
good.
good.
That's good. I will get a recruit. Obviously, due to your ranking in CFA, you can't do the checks. Otherwise, that could be classed as, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
a bit
No,
of
I get
something.
that.
But yeah, I'll get a recruit onto it. I saw it there. I haven't got around to it or anything, so I'll see if I can get a recruit onto it to do it. So
Yeah, no, that's all good, all good. Thank you, Tom. No stress at all.
yeah. Yeah, the recruit the other day gave you a bit extra information that technically you didn't need, but anyway, he probably shouldn't have given either, especially the civil obligations. But yeah, well, it happens. So just ignore those other two that you weren't after.
Just, yeah, I pretty much did anyways.
Yeah, but anyway, if you're right, we can get this on the road.
Sounds good.
I will just first request your job role for you. It's got to be, so with this, it requires someone giving it to you in city as well as out of city. If you get it in city and you don't have it out of city and you clock off for sheriffs, you cannot clock back on till you get it out of city. Okay? Just something that you have to keep, be aware of. But I'll request it now for both, and then we'll get the show on the road.
Alright, cool. Thank you.
Wait. What are your special numbers today?
They are 59.
59, easy. What's your name? There it is. Because it will take at least an hour to get through the handbooks.
Okay.
So get it done now. That way, by the time we get through the handbooks, there's a chance, keyword there, chance you might be able to, you know, have it by the time we're done. Not guaranteed, obviously. You've got a long name.
Oh no, I apologize for that.
Yeah, there was supposed to be two of you, but the other guy, he just smashed me not long ago saying that he wouldn't be able to make it, so it's just going to be you and me.
Yeah, cool. Too easy.
Not the only Aaron West I know. There's another one around city.
Yeah, no, I'm the one that you know. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I can't keep up. Yeah.
No, all good. Yeah, I'm a little sick at the moment, so my voice is slowly starting to go.
Yeah, all good. Lexi's trying to call me. I'll have to get on to her in a minute. There we go. That's prayer done. Okay. Let's better call Lexi back, seeing as she did try calling me. You know, it's only fair.
Yeah.
Hey Lexi,
Hello,
you tried
hey
calling me.
Stephen. Yeah, man, I tried calling you about 10 times. The first 10 times didn't go through.
Okay.
So we're holding an RPT, man, if you want to come down and do some sheriff debts with your recruit.
Yeah, at the moment, I'm the only one here on duty, and I'm
Oh.
doing an induction.
Oh, okay, all good then,
Yeah.
Stephen.
So, unfortunately, otherwise I would happily come down and do some debt checks, even if I was by myself, but yeah.
Okay,
I'm doing
no
an
worries,
induction,
Stephen.
so, you know, that's kind of important.
Yeah, all good, Stephen.
No worries. See ya. Have a good one.
See ya.
That was just Lexi letting me know that doing RBTs. Yeah, anyway, we might go down here and go in the room and get this started.
Alright, easy. Oh, nice room.
Thank you. I do like it. Feel free to stand. Yeah, like you can try sitting, but yeah, it's a little. You can think about sitting the other way, if you know what I mean. But
Yeah.
yeah, definitely not that way you were trying. I will just stand. It's just easier for me. Let me just get up what I need. Easy to do it on this one. That way I keep an eye on everything that's going on around me. That's the wrong one. Wrong handbook. That's the wrong handbook. That's the right one. Okay. Don't know what she meant by recruit. Just a minute. NDT. Yeah, I'm now the sheriff on. Okay. That's all good. Okay, where is a matter? Okay, let me find.
Did you want me to jump in the email channel for inductions and training?
Yeah. Thank you. I was gonna see if you could see that one. But that's good, you can. I'll just. thought I heard something. Okay, can you see that?
Yes.
I know that some sheriffs like to do it all in emails, but I prefer not to. So obviously you got Department of Corrections, the BBR. Wait. Okay, good. I was just checking which edition I was looking at. Thought it was. The BBR legal system exists to provide a fun and engaging form of roly-poly unique to BBR. Give me a sec. Oh. The focus is enjoyment. Yeah. So, not power. Give me a sec. I've got to pop in my head to quickly get some washing off the line that I forgot about.
Alright, no worries.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
All good.
Okay. So, obviously, you know, I'm sure you're very familiar with the rules around equipment. Yeah.
Yep.
So, it'll be the same as CFA. Yeah, so you've got all sheriffs are equipped with the following for fine enforcement: a baton, torch, 2 first aid kits to come out when you pull one out, and 1 bandage. You are required to return these at the end of your shift, so before you it's not a big deal if you're like going to like CFA and you you know, have the bandages and first aid kits on you, you know, because you might use them there.
Yeah.
You know, obviously. But like the baton obviously has to be... We've got lockers here, you can just stick it in, which I would suggest using. So for any gear, like if you're coming here from like CFA, you got gear on you, just chuck it in your locker. You know, just that way it's there and you can just use it whenever you need it for CFA stuff. Because I can see you've come from CFA to right now.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's all good.
Just literally doing an induction for MFB just then with
Yeah.
the new volunteer, then came straight here as soon as you reminded me about the induction.
Yeah. I was going to say... Oh, there was something. Oh, yeah. With this gear, with Sheriff's... Well, it's not just gear. With Sheriff's and VicPol, if you're not logged into the MDT, your stuff, other than your radio, key card, and that's about it, can be stolen off you. So, yeah, make sure that you are logged in when you're on the sheriff job role to the MDT.
Okay.
Yeah, just something to keep in mind. You are only to use a corrections radio while being a sheriff, unless you already have a police radio. Like, I've got a police radio, so I just use it. But yeah, it's only if you end up in police that you'll get police radio.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons. If you are found with these items off duty, you will be arrested and charged the same as any other member of the public. You will also be reprimanded or fired from the sheriff's department, depending on the severity of the situation. Also note, selling or giving away these items away is considered powerful. You will be caught. It is not an if, but a when. This is the uniform for out and about. So for sheriffs, there's 2 uniforms. These are the vehicles. There is another one, but you can't really use it as the siren doesn't work. So at the moment, we use the small van for patrols. If you're a senior sheriff and above, you can use the cruiser, and obviously the big van is for transport. Sheriff officers have 3 vehicles available to them. The Benefactor Imperial, which is that small van, is used for patrolling and is open to Recruits Plus, whereas the Jogger is only used for transport / mass trainings. This vehicle is FTO Plus. So, obviously for transport, I'm pretty sure it's fine to use it, but for mass trainings, well, you can't. Oops. Give me a sec. The Sheriff Cruiser will only be used by Senior Sheriff and above. None of these vehicles are to exceed the posted speed limits. No pursuits, no running lights. Only use your lights when you're pulled up on the side of the road to signal to the traffic that you are stopped. You can also use it when you're pulling someone over. So, you know, you put your lights and sirens on.
Yeah.
But with your sirens, it's only a quick bleep, if you know what I mean. You don't leave it on. Station procedures. Other than the front lobby, the general public is not permitted in the garage or the station proper. So that's where you see the vehicles there. They're not allowed there. Obviously, those older vehicles that we don't have anymore. VicPol should also keep their presence in the station to a minimum, but do not be annoying about enforcing that. You know, if they're here and just sitting around all the time and not doing anything, well, then you can be like, yeah, it's probably time you move on. But yeah, usually they don't sit here. Magistrates and judges, while welcome in the station in the course of their duties, should not be frequenting any of the restricted areas of the station to avoid appearance of association with the sheriff's office. This includes the car park and any area other than the lobby. Okay, so while they can come into the other areas, they shouldn't be always going to those areas, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know, if there's something going on, etc., they can come into it. Obviously, during an evacuation, all VIPs are permitted inside the station, as are people who are actively being escorted by a sheriff's officer or are in a meeting with a sheriff's officer. Be polite but firm with court officials, police, and especially the general public who overstay their welcome. If need be, hand out move-on notices, and if they still fail to comply, ask VicPol to take care of the people that might be trespassing. Just a minute, I just need to put back in my head for a sec, won't be long.
Alright, no worries.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just had to get a bit more comfortable. Chain of command. So you've got the sheriff. He runs the whole department with complete autonomy. The Sheriff of Victoria can hire, discipline, fire, and command all other ranks. The sheriff has no limits in the payment plans they can approve and can amend policy within reason. The sheriff also may represent the department at court. Okay, and then you move on to the deputy sheriff. So the sheriff is Titus, the deputy sheriff is Liam.
Okay.
So the deputy sheriff assists the sheriff with administration of the department and has no limits on the payment plans they can approve. The deputy sheriff may represent the department at court. And then we've got a new one here, the sheriff regional manager. This is very new. The regional manager assists the sheriff and deputy sheriff with administration of the department and has no limits on the payment plans they can approve. The regional manager may represent the department at court. And then we move on to the supervising sheriff. So the supervising, there's usually more than one. Supervising sheriff officers assist with the day-to-day running of the department Supervising officers can approve payment plans for others up to a total value of 600,000 and are able to answer most questions. They may represent the department at MCV but not DCV. Senior Sheriff. Senior Sheriffs have shown they are knowledgeable and dedicated to the role. They can approve payment plans up to the value of 400,000 and are able to answer most questions. They may not represent the department at DCV but can at MCV. Sheriff Officers. Sheriff Officers are fully trained members of the department. They may not represent at MCV without a more senior officer present. So that's what I am, a Sheriff Officer. And this is what you will be for the time being, a Sheriff Recruit. Sheriff Recruits are new to the department and have not been fully trained up. They may not represent in court. Then we got call signs. It's up to you what call sign you want to go with. You can choose your service number from 0 to 97 with some exceptions. Well, one exception. Service number 99 is reserved for the sheriff and acting sheriff. Service number 98 is reserved for the deputy sheriff. Service number 65 is not to be used as this call sign was retired on the 9th of the 4th, 2023. Yeah, so do not use that one. You will get into a lot of trouble if you do.
Okay.
Even more than any of the others. If you're working with VicPol or doing non-court related duties, your duty number will be 1. If you're on court duties, your duty number will be 0. If you're doing a 2-up with a VicPol unit or part of a sheriff operation, your number will be 2. If you are manning the station, your duty number is 3. When you are signing into the MDT, your call sign will be SRF, your duty number, so 023, and then your badge number. So that's 2 numbers between 0 and usually 2 numbers between 0 and 97. You can do with 1. But yeah.
Okay.
When you're, as an example, the sheriff, service number 99, will use the following call signs. When he's on duty, on court duties, he uses 099. In a sheriff vehicle doing non-related court work, he uses 199. Part of an operation, such as a checkpoint or seizure, he uses 299. And if he's manning the station, he will use 399. Note on vehicle patrols. When doing a vehicle patrol, there are a few things to keep in mind. We are not police. We do not pursue under any circumstance. If your ANPR picks up debt and the person is driving, signal them to pull over using your lights and a quick blip of the siren. If they refuse to stop or leave a scene of a code 4, contact the police using the leap details gained from the license plate to register their... and use the leap details gained in the police... in the leap database... use the leap details gained from the license plate to register the details in the emails. You can also place a warrant for their arrest in lieu of contacting the police. In other words, instead of contacting the police. Give a person a phone call after the debt has been registered to inform them on what they owe. That doesn't happen. If they've fled, there's no point calling them.
Yeah.
Not normally. You must abide by all road rules at all times. The only time you are permitted to use your siren and break road rules is when you're responding to a lockdown or a threat at the courtroom. Okay? Or if a magistrate tells you to, when you're on the road to the MRC. That's another time. If the police charge you with a traffic infringement, do not complain, be polite, and improve your driving. If you pick up multiple infringements, you may have your license revoked. Patrols are only to detect fines using the ANPR or to inspect the streets around the courtroom, not to detect crime. Okay? We don't deal with crime, basically, is what it's saying. There is a video here that you can watch. For the, I don't know, can you see the video?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, all of you sheriffs and sheriffs who need a bit of a refresher as they found to use Induction DT.
Okay, so that guy is no longer with us, so yeah. Let me just. Okay. So back to where we were. So were you able to hear all that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So, to obviously access your MDT, you flex your F6 muscle. Keep in mind that all MDT searches are logged and can be viewed by IBAC, police leadership, the sheriff, and government investigators. Only ever use the LEAP database appropriately. Looking things up for personal gain, curiosity, or utilising such information in a manner not covered by this booklet will result in termination or potential court proceedings. So you don't go, oh, I'm curious what my mate here has in the way of debt. Give me a sec. Anyway, and look up his name. You know, you don't do that. This is to comply with the Privacy Act. So backup request. Dressing is used when you feel like your life is being threatened, or if you go down. That's when people usually dress as well. So to dressing, so to dress, you can use backspace plus insert at the same time, or T/P dress, or your G muscle. It will be to the left-hand side of the top one in the second last circle, or the second circle, however you want to look at it.
Yeah. I think that's the same as where MFB's one is.
Yeah, it's next to like impound toe for us, and then there's drag in, drag out, and then you got drag, cuff, search, and frisk. So for urgent VicPol assistance, that's with it's for like if your life isn't quite in danger, but you need urgent assistance, but your life isn't being threatened at that point in time. So like if you see someone with a gun out, but they've just got it by the side, you might use right arrow plus numpad 0 to dress. And then non-urgent assistance is when you need assistance but it's not immediate. You press your end muscle on your near your numpad if you've got a full muscle board, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm not sure where it is if you don't, if there is even one. What to do when checking unpaid fines? When you approach an individual to check unpaid fines, either due to a traffic stop or due to a police tip-off, always introduce yourself. Hi, my name is Sheriff Officer whatever from the Department of Justice Sheriff Office. I usually just go, hey, my name is, and then show my badge because I got a badge. But you can show them your driver's license if you want. Be polite and ask the individual for their ID. Okay. Big thing is just to be polite. it will go a long way. Run an MDT check using your F6 muscle, search person, and check the financial records tab. If they have overdue amounts, ensure that they are government fees, license fines, or other fees. You may use this tool to help you calculate the correct amount. It's the debt tool. That is the best way to check if they have debt. Just chuck it in there. It will tell you if they've got debt and how much. Because at the moment, the MDT will say that someone has debt when they don't. So you just run it through the MDT, through there. And it will only show government debt. When you use your F6 muscle to look in financial records, it will show all the debt that they have at the very top. So if there's nothing up the top, then they likely don't have any debt. Okay?
Yeah.
Sheriffs do not provide debt collection for private entities. Technically, well, yeah, that is correct. But private entities can ask if someone has debt, but we'll go into that a bit later. Once you have confirmed the amount overdue for government fines, inform the person of their outstanding debt and instruct them to make a full payment. There are different rules depending on how much debt a person owes. All debts until $400,000 can be dealt with by a sheriff recruit by themselves. Okay? So, if the debt is under $100,000, the entire sum must be paid off on the spot. If non-compliant, suspend their license, and you can put in a request for impounding their vehicle. Request impound for $250 for a period of 1 month. Usually, I just chuck it in an impound request into impounds and let the deputy sheriff or sheriff decide what they're going to get. That's usually the best way. If the debt is over $100,000 and under $600,000, the entire sum must be paid within 3 weeks, using your own judgment as to what is reasonable. You can arrange a payment plan for them to pay off their debt without requiring an immediate settlement. So obviously, you know, if it's 100,000, 10,000, or, well, actually, for this one, just best go with 3 weeks for all of it. It's the next one I was thinking of. If non-compliant, suspend their license. You can put a request for impounding a vehicle in impound requests. And they will, this is a new thing that's come out, they will get a warrant put out for their vehicle, to get their vehicle impounded by police. Additionally, inform them that further non-compliance may result in an enforcement warrant being issued by the courts, such as cars to be seized and sold off. If the debt is over $60,000 and under $100,000, the entire sum must be paid within 4 weeks. Same goes for this one as well, but inform them additionally that should their debt cross $100,000, their bank account will be automatically frozen, meaning that they will only be able to deposit money and will not be able to withdraw. So obviously, if it was like 60,000, you'll likely give them, 3 weeks instead of 4 weeks, But it's up to you. So debts over 100,000. Maximum time for payment plan, 6 weeks. Use your discretion. Being 100,000 in debt does not warrant a 6-week payment plan, rather a 4 to 5 week payment plan. I'd go on the less side for that. Might even give them less than 6 weeks. 4 weeks, I mean. Put an impound request into impound request for their most expensive vehicle, if you can figure out what that is. If not, you should look. Well, it should be the most expensive vehicle, and that will usually be a diamond or a gold car. If they've got diamond, it will definitely be the diamond. You know. But that's what you go for. And then if you don't know out of all the diamond cars or gold cars they might have, you just... What I do is I look at the rego. Whichever one has the newest rego is the one they're probably going to miss the most. So you go for that. And if it's not a diamond or gold car, just go for rego. If you can't figure out what their most expensive vehicle is. Obviously you can limit it down to some, because, you know, like a push bike won't be as expensive as a motorbike, you know.
Yeah.
But if they've got a 50 odd push bikes and 50 odd motorbikes, well, you go for the newest rego on the motorbikes. If you can't figure out, you know, which one is the most expensive. So advise them that their vehicle will be sold by an enforcement warrant if their payment plan is not completed on time. Any profit over the cost of the fines will be used for administration purposes. So basically they don't get any profit that we make over the cost of the fines back. Add any entry into large debts. All debts over 100,000 must be noted in that channel via a thread. The thread must include all details pertaining to the interaction with the individuals and is there to keep track of high debts. So it never gets removed. You put it, you call the thread their name. Okay. I don't know if you know much about threads in the emails.
Yeah, I know a little bit about them, yeah.
Yeah. So you just call it their name and then put in the info. You will see some in emails when you get there. Debts over 400,000. Excessive debts need to be brought to a senior sheriff before a payment plan can be approved. They will work with you to decide a suitable payment plan, which may include an immediate application for an enforcement warrant for the... I don't know what that word's meant to say. Forfeiture of some assets and to get the amount owed reduced. Instruct the individual that due to the excessive nature of their outstanding fines, their case will be brought before a more senior sheriff, and a meeting at the sheriff's station will be arranged to explain what the senior sheriff will require them to do. Further non-compliance may lead to an arrest and a court date before a judge or magistrate to serve prison time instead of paying for the debt. So what you're seeing there, the police crime report, that is for how you impound a vehicle. You give that to the owner of the vehicle. when you impound their vehicle. So yeah, that's if they won't they won't come to you to get it impounded. If a debt has been registered, we need to make sure that we call individuals to follow up on payment or to confirm that they are refusing to pay. Check call logs channel to make sure we have not already made contact with them recently and call their number. When calling, if they do not pick up, use the bot command call first name, last name, NA. So NA stands for not available. Always, if they do pick up, you still use the same command afterwards, but you put in the information on what happened during the call. If they do pick up, introduce yourself as follows. Hi, and then their name. I am your name from Victorian Justice Department, Sheriff's Office. By that stage, some of them will hang up as soon as they hear that you're from the sheriff's. I am calling in regards to your outstanding debts to the state. Is now a good time to talk? You will ask them to come down to the sheriff's office. So that's here. So you can confirm their payment. Confirm the payment of their debts or arrange a payment plan. They must attend before we clear their debts. Inform them repeated failure to attend will result in further legal action. Okay? This is how you do a warrant, though what I'm trying to do, just seeing how it goes at the moment, but I'm trying to get people to include in their warrant some questions. And if you're out with someone, the people that you were out with. That way VicPol can see who was there, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So the first one is one that's not filled out. The second one is a filled out one. So you can sort of see the difference. If you attempt a traffic stop, code 4, and the individual decides to evade, you need to write down a warrant for VicPol so they can be detained for debt recovery purposes. See underneath for warrant template, see to the right for an example warrant. Please note the details of who, what, where, and why. Do not forget to provide the details of the vehicle that has evaded you. An ID confirmed warrant is only for if they have shown you their ID. Anything else is an ID unconfirmed warrant. Okay. Joint activities with VicPol. Pairing units. A sheriff looking to go on duty should approach a VicPol officer and ask if they don't mind doing a paired patrol. The two units, VicPol and sheriff, will be in their own cars and follow each other on their patrols, providing mutual assistance where appropriate. For traffic stops, speed compliance. Speed compliance activities and other VicPol activities, the sheriff will simply attend the scene and assist the police if requested. During the stop, the sheriff can run the identities of any individuals or check the plates of the car to see if there are outstanding fines. If there are fines, the VicPol or sheriff officer may conduct an arrest whilst payment of these fines is negotiated. yeah, I would not advise the sheriff office to conduct an arrest. It should be the VicPol officer. So joint activities with VicPol continued. So you can do RBT/vehicle safety and fine enforcement checkpoints. This is the most common one. VicPol officers and sheriff officers will set up stationary checkpoint requiring vehicles to pull into an inspection area. VicPol officers will use the situations to conduct road breath tests, also drug tests, vehicle safety inspections or license compliance, while the sheriff officer will check individuals for outstanding fines. And then you've got combined radar traps and fine enforcement stops. This involves a sheriff unit being stationed on a heavily travelled road with a highway officer further down the road from them. The sheriff will be using their ANPR to detect unpaid fines on passing vehicles, while the highway officer is using a radar to check for speed infringements. If the sheriff detects someone with unpaid fines, they call the highway officer, who can then conduct a traffic stop while the sheriff officer catches up. Other sheriff duties. Okay. Individuals and businesses can request criminal record searches of either themselves or their prospective employees. For this to occur, they will need to come down to the station. That's if they don't have a thing in the emails. And if the search is not for themselves, they will need to either have the person there to give permission or have a signed document granting permission. This is just a simple MDT search where you will copy all the charges they have had and send them to an email address of their choice. So usually that's through the emails, our emails, if you know what I mean. We'll do that. There is a fee involved which we take from the individuals prior to the record lookup. Registered businesses are able to create a tab in their respective channels. After receiving the payment from each search, you will keep what you were given for the checks that you have completed. So Office of Legal Defence Representative, that's $250. Individual is $500. A business, $1,000 per employee. This includes lawyers representing a client. Courts, government agency, so that's AV, CFA, VicPol, DPS, IBAC or OPP is $0. They do not get charged. Okay? If you are found to be charging them, you can pretty much say goodbye to your job.
Yeah.
Not guaranteed, but you'll definitely get a good talking to. While we do not collect private debts, businesses may request that you check a person's financial record to see if they owe the business any money, unpaid invoices. This will cost the business $750 per person we look up, and you will send them only any unpaid invoices to that company. So any invoices that have nothing to do with that company, any fines, any charges, they are not to see them. They're only to get any of the invoices that is owed to that company. Do not provide information of any other money being owed if no money is owed to a business, the fee is non-refundable. And if you inform the business that, and you will inform the business that no money is outstanding towards them. Remind the business that we cannot follow up on the debts for them. They will need to begin their own debt recovery procedures. Advise them that they can submit a court application to force a payment, including having assets sold to pay off the debt or to secure the return of a product such as a car. Okay, progressing to VicPol. Oh, sorry. You'll need to be an active member of our department in order to progress through to VicPol. This includes going on tour-ups with an FTO in order to learn and show off your skills. If you join this department and you are active without being ticked off on a period of time, for a period of time, please let us know. Please let it be known in the channels that you are looking for a tour-up with an FTO, and one will likely be able to be arranged. So in Sheriffs you can ping for FTOs. It is up to you whether you do that, but you can. That's it for the first handbook. That's out and about. So we'll go on to the next handbook. So the Department of Justice Sheriff Office Handbook. BBRP. The BBRP legal system exists for fun, form of engagement of roly-poly. Unique to BBRP, the focus is on enjoyment over everything else, especially power. Very much. So I don't think that because you joined our emails that you can be very powerful. Here are, we will go through this once we're done, but here are the, what's the word? The clothes. So yeah. Note, when not wearing a vest, always have the taser holster on. No accessories apart from the standard prescription glasses. So if you've got glasses, you must also have a note. Well, actually no, you can only have those glasses, even with the prescription. If your prescription says that you must have dark glasses, it's not allowed. You must have clear glasses, like you see in that. Just ignore Liam's, because Liam is a bit different, you know. But yeah, it must be the clear glasses. So, in court / sheriff station, the court, this is the courthouse just near us. On the second floor of the courthouse, the sheriff office has access to designated area for holding prisoners pre-trial and the custody of guilty individuals until corrections arrives or we transport them. Additionally, we have a security room equipped with surveillance cameras. Okay. Court roles. The Sheriff Office is responsible for management of court-related security, ensuring that the court is safe, secure for everyone involved. There is also another slide, but it's missing. I'll have to get someone onto that. To do our job properly, we're given several rights / jobs. Sheriff officers assigned to court duties are allowed to carry weapons. We'll go into that slide a bit later. In the courtroom, sheriff officers may arrest someone for violation of court rules or due to a security risk. So even if they were not under arrest to start with. Sheriff officers may search individuals as a condition of entry into the courtroom. Usually it's before they even enter the courthouse here. But at the other courthouses, before they enter the courtroom, they must be searched. Sheriff officers may evict or deny entry to the courtroom for any individual for any reason. Like, you must have a decent reason. You can't be just like, oh, I don't like that guy. That's not a good enough reason, okay?
Yeah.
Sheriff officers will issue any charges and sentences on behalf of the judge or magistrate. So anything they get charged with or sentenced with, we do that. VicPol don't. It's us. Sheriff officers will ensure that everyone remains in their allocated areas during proceedings. Also, there's a new thing that's just come in. You won't see it in the handbook, but when a magistrate enters the room, everyone must rise if they're seated. Okay? As a sign of respect.
Yeah.
Court security. We guard the front entrance metal detector in order to search relevant people entering the court. There is another entrance/exit on the opposite side of this, also equipped with the metal detector. Individuals entering the court are to be ID'd and checked for any active criminal warrants, unless an exemption applies, which detailed in another slide. They are also to be fully searched. There is no exemptions for that one, okay? They must be fully searched.
Yep.
And if they do not have an ID, they cannot come in. You know, if they refuse to provide an ID. No weapons or articles deemed dangerous are allowed in the courts. This includes VicPol weapons. So you can't even bring. They can't even bring ammo into the courtroom. Okay. The sheriff office has final say in this situation. If individuals are non-compliant, they are to be refused entry and asked to leave clearly. Give a written F10 document, move on notice, if required. Okay, if you've asked them like twice to leave and they're not, give them an official move on directive. If they're not leaving, that's when you get VicPol involved. Because it then becomes an arrestable offence. In this situation, if they do not leave, detain them and contact a higher ranking sheriff officer or a presiding official who will likely take further action against the individual. At the end of the day, sheriff officers are officers of the court property and its jurisdiction. Officers the court property of the court. Court property is the jurisdiction of the sheriff officers and will be protected by us at all times. So people can be arrested if they do not leave when asked. Okay. Court officials are judges, magistrates, clerks of the court, and sheriff officers. They are permitted in all areas of the court, and in case of judges, magistrates, and sheriffs, they are not to be searched or impeded in their duties. Okay? So we do not search judges, magistrates, or other sheriffs. Okay? Anyone else can be searched, including OPP, VicPol, you name it. Anyone else who's not a judge, magistrate, or sheriff at the time, clocked on as one of those, can be searched. approval needed. The well and the bench are sacred areas. So, as you can see from that image, where the well and bench are. Entry to those is only to occur if the presiding adjudicator officer permits or requests it. Otherwise, the sheriff officer should prevent people from entering these areas. So, yeah, basically, if they enter those areas without permission, they can be charged with contempt of court by the magistrate or judge. Only the appointed jury may enter the jury box, no one else. Though sometimes the magistrates and judges will allow certain people in there. I don't know why, but yeah, they do. The gallery is open to all members of the public. No member of the public may enter without being basically checked. So you must see their ID and they must be searched. So, yeah. See next page for an image of the courtroom. So this is the courtroom upstairs from here. Next one is the new courtroom. Okay. So, see the chairs in this one with the wood chairs, the bench seats, I should say. Those are the gallery, and then the well is in front of that, and the jury boxes are on either side of that, and the bench is at the very front. Okay. So no one's to go past. Like, I don't think they can jump over the railing there, but no one is to go past the front of this unless requested by the magistrates or judges. I'll just give you a bit of info. So, in this courtroom, you will have the I can't think of what it's called. Basically, we'll have someone at the front near the flag, but not right up in there. But you see where the wall ends? You will have someone standing there. The bailiff is what they're called. So we'll have the bailiff standing there, and then the next people will stand. Oops. So you see this between the well and the gallery. See how there's a wall? Do you see it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you will have one standing over near that red curtain and one on the opposite side. You can't see, but there isn't enough room for someone to stand there. In this courtroom, what you do is you have the bailiff standing near the box next to the magistrate there. Usually I like to have them off to the one side there, just where the steps lead in. Because then you're not obstructing anyone's view. And then you'll also have one next to that door that goes out to the left in this image. Mm-hmm. So you'll have one there. And then the next one will be positioned between the well and the gallery. So that way no one can go between. Just in that, just where that door is, the flap, whatever you want to call it. Well, it's actually two doors, but yeah. So that's where the next ones will stand, and then after that you just spread everyone out. You can have people upstairs, but most of them should be downstairs for that courtroom. And then you may be asked to read the oath or affirmation. It would be very likely you'll get asked to read it to someone. So oaths and affirmations. Before providing evidence or testimony in the magistrate's court, individuals must recite either an oath or affirmation that the information they will provide to the courts is truthful. So if they believe in a god, they will read the oath. If they believe in science, they read the affirmation. So members of police have taken an oath upon commencing their duties and need not recite an affirmation or oath unless they have had prior incidences that could cast reasonable doubt upon their character, such as previous false statements or IBAC actions. Okay, I won't read it to you. I'm sure you can read it yourself. So we'll just move on to the next slide. So courtroom security. One sheriff officer, also known as bailiff, must always be in the well to assist the presiding official. So if the presiding official says to do something, like unless it's someone in the gallery, then you just get the closest person in the to do stuff with the people in the gallery. Other than that, it's the bailiff's job to deal with people. So the providing official might say, arrest that person, you go and arrest them. Okay? Doesn't matter the reason, you just arrest them. Okay? If they shouldn't have been arrested, that's on the magistrate, not you. Okay, as a bailiff. The next sheriff officer available should stand in the public gallery, ensuring everyone is searched before seating them and sending them to the correct locations. Additional officers should stand in the lobby to provide searches and a first line of defense in the hallway or patrol the perimeter of the building in that order. That doesn't happen. At no time should the presiding officials not have a sheriff officer with them. So when they leave the courtroom, the bailiff goes with them. However, do not invade their privacy by always sticking on them. If they're in their chambers, stay posted outside unless they ask you to enter, which they will at one point or another. Additional sheriff officers will be assigned as needed. Lawyers. Lawyers are to be searched upon entry, as are their clients. Lawyers and both parties are to wait in the public gallery until the presiding official calls them into the well. No one, including the lawyers, are to approach the bench without approval from the court official. If the lawyer or one of the parties is violating court rules, before evicting them, you must notify the presiding official and ask how they would like to proceed. Chances are they will get contempt of court. And that's instant jail time. There's no ifs or buts, they're getting jail time if they get contempt. Lawyers and their clients are to be treated with respect. However, remember that they are still members of the public and need to comply with courthouse rules. If a lawyer fails to show proper respect to the court or to you, you must notify the presiding official immediately. If anyone is not showing respect to you or anyone else in court, notify the presiding official. Don't wait around, just do it. Lawyers and their clients, you do that over radio normally. Lawyers and their clients are also required to follow proper dress code when appearing in the courtroom, just like the general public. Please ensure lawyers are either registered for the DCV cases. I don't know why it's got either, but anyway. So, MCV, they don't have to be a registered lawyer, but DCV, they must. If a registered lawyer / law student with either office wishes to speak to a client in private without there being a court case, they are allowed to use the offices on either side in the lobby, so that's downstairs. A sheriff officer has to be present. They may also be outside the room for privacy reasons to let the lawyer and client in / out. Always vet the lawyer and the client before letting him in, so searching and checking their IDs. But give them respect and privacy once they're all clear. General public. All members of the public, including lawyers who are not currently representing, members of the police force who are not prosecuting, any court officials other than the judiciary officers not involved in the court case must remain in the public gallery only. Okay? Very important. All members of the public are to be searched upon or prior to entry to the courtroom. Refusal will see them evicted from the premises, as all cases are public. Recording photos with phones or cameras are allowed in the magistrate's court. However, no recording of any kind is permitted in DCV or Supreme Court cases without approval from the judge presiding. You are not to hold any items for anyone. This includes members of the public or EMS. They are to put their non-permitted items away before being allowed access to the courthouse. People entering the courtroom for DCV must be dressed appropriately. Fully enclosed shoes, no shorts, shirts with sleeves at least to the elbows, no shirt that do not cover all skin from the neck to the waist are permitted. No headwear, including novelty ears or masks. Police SOG are exempt from having to remove their masks. No sunglasses, no nasal or lip piercings, no cuts, so motorcycle club vests, or gang-affiliated clothing, including pocket rags. These are the things that aren't permitted in DCV. Though MCV has some of the same things. So sunglasses are not permitted unless they have a document. Cuts are not permitted ever. And gang-affiliated clothing are not permitted. So yeah, and they must have no masks either, or any headwear of any sort. Casual wear is permitted for MCV within reason, and will be at the sheriff's providing officials' discretion. So, like I said, no cuts of gang-affiliated clothing. Also, no sunglasses unless they have an F10 document from a MICA paramedic stating that they are prescription. That must be, you must see that. Even if they say they have one, if you don't see it, they don't get to keep their glasses on. Doesn't matter what sort of glasses they are. Cautioning and rules, you got the caution here. So, when we are in court and court is in session, we must refer to the magistrates as Your Honour or Sir or Madam at all times. Same sort of thing with a judge. We must call them Your Honour or Worship or Your Lordship when they are presiding. After that and before that, yeah, you can call them their names if you know it. But yeah, they But when court is in session, you must be extremely respectful to them. At any time you must be respectful to them. If you're found to be disrespectful, you will lose your job as a sheriff, okay? Or at least you will no longer be able to attend court cases, at minimum. If the individual is wearing anything on their head or obscuring their face, you will need to remove it. And then you ask if they would like anything repeated. So courtrooms, codes and phrases. Code blue, police assistance required, non-involved sheriffs to contact police immediately. Code red, ambulance assistance required, non-involved sheriffs to contact AV immediately. Code orange, CFA assistance required, non-involved sheriffs to contact CFA immediately. Code white, evacuate everyone from the building as soon as possible. Make sure to explain why. Code amber, potential security risk here. Make sure VIP's secure, send additionals. Okay, we may use those in front of people if we don't want them to know, what's going on. Lockdown, ensure nobody enters any area of the courtroom. Tasers and firearms must be drawn in preparation at this time. Any VIPs should be moved into the chamber hall, including the jury. Once this is done, the public should be moved to the jury box to ensure that they are out of line of fire, from anyone coming in. Police should be called to provide evacuation security for VIPs. Gun, that means there's a firearm at your location. All sheriffs to either assist or lock down VIPs. All weapons may be drawn. Code U, unruly individual here, require assistance to be used if within earshot of the person. Code A, detained individual here, please notify... detaining an individual here, please notify police. Code B, banned individual here, please send assistance. So, yeah, that's your codes. When the police bring an individual into a courtroom, they surrender custody to a sheriff officer. Well, usually that's down here before the courtroom. Note the name of the individual and ask if there is anything you should know about the prisoner. Make sure to search the prisoner regardless of whether the police have already done so. For MCV, the prisoner is not to change their clothing, even if it would normally violate court rules. Yes. DCV, they must change their clothing though. Take the prisoner either to the defense desk if their case is up now, or hold them in the hall until their case is ready. So we just hold them usually in the upstairs cells till their case is ready, then we take them in. And we leave cuffs on them until we check with the magistrate whether they want them left on or not. After the case, if the individual is not being imprisoned, take them out the front of the courthouse. Keyword there, courthouse, not the sheriff's station. Ensure any charges they have been found guilty of are applied prior to them leaving the courtroom. Well, if they've been found guilty of something, it's usually applied in the upstairs cells, not the courtroom. Corrections is to be contacted at this point via radio for transport to the prison. If no corrections officers are available, sheriff officers are to transport them to the MRC. If an inmate is a high profile or dangerous individual, a VicPol escort will be required. If there are not enough police officers on duty, VicPol will take the individual to the MRC without sheriff assistance. In neither case should the police retake custody of the individual unless we only have one sheriff officer available, in which case ensure the charges are applied, then hand them over to the police. Okay. So yeah. When escorting a magistrate into the MRC or Bolingbroke Penitentiary, give me a sec. There are a few things to keep in mind. No lethal weapons such as your Smith & Wesson 40 or your taser should be on you while inside the prison yard, as to make sure that no inmates are able to attempt to grab the firearm. While in the prison yard, you are only allowed to have your baton on you while you're escorting the magistrate. You are a sheriff, not a corrections officer, to which your job is not to watch over the inmates. Your job is to make sure that the magistrate is safe at all times. You are not to tase or hit any inmates unless they are attacking you or the magistrate. Well, I don't know how you're supposed to tase an inmate if you don't have your taser on you. But anyway, might go there. When responding from the station to Bolingbroke or the MRC, while on an escort with the chief magistrate or judge, you're to drive normally as you would everyday patrols, following all road rules, unless instructed to by the chief magistrate or judge to respond priority 1. Dealing with police, and as far as I'm aware, there is no speed limit that you have to stick to when responding priority 1. You can do whatever the vehicle you're travelling in can do. Unless assisting with courtroom security, sheriff or judge will notify you prior. This is during DCV cases. They can assist. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. They can assist. Anyway, or responding to a crime / call for assistance from court personnel, not the public. Police must abide by these guidelines. So, formal uniform must be worn, no hats and vests. If off duty, they are to be treated as a member of the public, so no firearms whatsoever unless assisting with security. Exemptions may be made only by the judge. No blunt weapons, flashlights or tasers, unless the presiding officials say otherwise. Police are not permitted to hinder or search an on-duty court official on court properties. Police are not to hold anything. You are not to hold anything for VicPol. They are to put it away first. Always be polite when dealing with police. However, their powers are limited in the courthouse compared to yours. If the providing official instructs them to be detained, charged with contempt, or removed from the court, you will need to enforce that rule upon them. Be professional and be polite if this occurs, both during and after the event. If they continue, arrest them and have them seen before a presiding official. Send the Sheriff of Victoria a message to state who they are and why they have been charged, if it's a member of VicPol. Okay. Court threat levels. You may have noticed that we have a court threat level channel in the emails. The sheriff or deputy sheriff are the only ones who can adjust the threat level based on the threat level different policies may come into effect. These can be found here and only apply to court duty. Keyword there. Only apply to court duty. Sheriff officers at threat level 0. There must be 2 sheriff officers minimum required for MCV or DCV to open. Sheriff officers are not to wear vests inside the courtroom. Equipment available, the pistol, taser and baton. And as well as any other equipment that you normally take out with you when going and doing a patrol. Threat level 1, MCV is to have at least 2 sheriff's officers before opening. DCV must have 3. Vests must be worn. Sheriff officers may refuse entry to people for minor suspicions. Equipment is same as threat level 0. Threat level 2, MCV must have 3 sheriff officers before opening. 4 recommended. DCV must have 4 sheriff officers or police assistants. Vests must be worn. Sheriff officers may refuse entry for any reason. Sheriff officers may carry beanbag guns when requested to do so by the sheriff. Might not always be the sheriff, it might be the deputy sheriff or the next one down, but yeah. Threat level 3. MCV must have 2 sheriffs before opening, 4 recommended. I don't know why it's gone down though. Anyway. I'd say it must be 3 as minimum, not 2. DCV must have 4 sheriff officers before opening or police assistance. The judge must be escorted, 6 officers recommended. Vests must be worn. Sheriff officers may refuse entry for any reason. Sheriff officers must carry a beanbag shotgun. No approval required or needed. The sheriff may assign officers to swap the beanbag out for a lethal 2-hander. Okay. Charging suspects. Once the case is concluded, the presiding official will hand down the sentence. Make sure you are paying attention here and jot them down on a notepad. This may include the need to charge the defendant while the sentence it's hard to read. The defendant need to be charged. The defendant may, with the sentence, the presiding official issues. I don't know. Whatever. Some charges may come with prison sentences called indictable charges. The presiding official will inform you the length the length at the time of sentencing. The process for issuing charges to the suspect is below. You open your F6 muscle, go to offender processing. That's image 1. Charges are automatically issued and applied to offenders. Applied to an offender's history and are chosen via the charge offender selection. So that's image 2. All indictable charges are required to have DNA taken of the suspect taken and placed on file, even if the DNA already exists on file. An indictable charge is marked with an orange circle, image 3. So you can see 3 there. Next slide. No, last one. Okay. It is last slide. So this is the slide we missed because it wasn't in the slideshow. In court, town hall holding cells. On the left side, town hall building, sheriff officers have a designated area for holding the prisoners pre-trial, as well as the custody of guilty individuals until corrections arrive. Additionally, sheriffs have access to the holding area via the back left of the courtroom. Okay? So that's the slides done for the day. I'm glad that's over. So there you go.
Okay, that was a bit of a long one.
Yes. Just a bit. Like I said, it is very long.
Yeah, that was so hard to find, like, the urge of, like, stop listening halfway through with
Yeah.
ADHD and stuff.
Yeah, I know. So now I will set you up with your roles in emails. Might feel easier. Okay. Add a role. So I think it's that one and that one and where's the other one? Sheriff waiting induction gets removed. And you get, where is that? No. Quartz, where is it? Quartz. Here somewhere. Quartz. Where is it? Quartz. It's here somewhere. Sorry, I've got to find it. Sheriff of Croeds, Judgment Street Court. Ah, there it is. There you go. Can you see more in the emails now?
I can see the court-related boards.
Can you see?
Sheriff bot entry, and then in sheriff's office, just sheriff memos and sheriff comms.
So you can't see announcements under sheriff office?
No, I can't see.
Okay, I've given you the wrong one then. Okay.
I can see court announcements.
Yeah. that one. It's that one.
I can see announcements now.
Yep. So sheriff office, not sheriff officer. See. That's the difference. Yep. There you go. You can see everything now. You want to come with me and we'll start getting you set up with some stuff. Have you gotten your role yet?
Sorry, what? City rock.
Yeah.
No, I have not.
Okay. Give me a
Okay, but that's like where I would see my normal jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it still says like on my big one.
Yeah. Where is it? New inducted sheriffs. Actually, I'll go to where you lost. Where did you AVCFA checks there? I'll grab your name from there. I don't feel like typing it out. Board, no, new induction sheriffs. Where is it? Inducted sheriffs. Where is that? I saw it. I think. Yeah. Ah, bugger. Yeah. There. Well, Callun. Actually, give me a minute. I need to grab some drink and food just from out here. That won't work. The things aren't working. Okay. Oh well. So you wanna? Can you grab your any equipment out? Is there a thing here where you can grab equipment in front of me?
No, I don't see that.
Okay. I will get you a key card.
Alright, I see the two little things inside of there.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Get your key card. I won't. There you go.
Thank you.
No worries. The rest, yeah, you'll just have to wait. But right here is where you pull it out.
Alright.
That key card will give you access when you get your rolls. Just a minute. Jack is messaging. We'll see if he says something. It'd be about an hour ago that we started, wouldn't it?
Yeah, about an hour and a bit. Sorry, I just realized I never turned off my CFA radio.
Oops. Put another one in. But yeah, are a little on the slack side when it comes to getting your job roles. Anyway,
That's alright, I'm used to that kind of thing. Within MFB, people can be slack as well with that.
yeah, like it'd be great if someone in city, hint hint, wink wink, could give it to you, but yeah, unfortunately, it's something you got to put a prayer up for. But yeah,
Oh, there we go.
there we go. So you should be able to access this now to grab your gear.
Is it withdrawn?
Withdraw weapon. Everything's under weapon. You can try the other one, but won't do anything.
Okay.
I don't have any food, no. Bugger.
Baton, torch, was it 2
You'll
medkits
need-
and a bandage?
Grab everything out. So you also need the taser and pistol, and you'll stick them into your locker when you're not needing it. What else? So should have actually another thing you should have is an evidence bag, and keep that one on you. It weighs virtually nothing.
Alright.
Just keep it on you. Nobody's likely to want to try and steal it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about the radar gun? Well, I
No.
just grabbed that from here.
No, don't worry about radar gun. We don't do that.
Oh, okay.
So you should only have a radio on you. Do you have the corrections radio?
Yeah, I got corrections one.
Yeah, so use it. Should have pistol ammo. It'll be in a box. You should have flashlight, holster, bandage, first aid kit, pistol and taser, as well as your access cards. Though you can get rid of your corrections one, if you've got one, by giving it back to leadership when you see them.
Okay.
You no longer need it with the police one. Police one overrides it. Everything the corrections one can do, the police one can do, plus more.
Okay. Do I need ammo for the gun?
Yes, you
At
do.
Okay.
Pistol ammo. Should have med kits as well.
Yeah, I got those from MFB.
And baton. Yeah. You can bring your correction stuff to use on duty here.
Okay.
But just make sure that you're logged into the MDT when you're not on the corrections job role or MFB job role, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You know, like if you got stuff from MFB, for example, that, you know, is the same as what's used here, well, obviously you should be able fine to use it, you know, here.
Yeah. I think the only thing MFB have that would be used would be
The first aid kits.
yeah, and the bandages.
Yeah. So,
I
you
don't
know,
think I could bring a hatchet or something on duty here.
no. But, you know, same thing with corrections. You know, anything from corrections that matches up with here, you know, you can bring with you if you're coming straight here.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, if you're not coming straight here, well, yeah. Also, you can use the holster in corrections as well.
Okay. I was about to ask that. Do I grab that out as well?
Yeah. You will need it for your on-duty court uniform.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I should have... yes.
Do you have the handbook open to get your outfit set up?
I did have the...
Yeah, so just... I'm just popping in my head for a sec. So just... Once you've got your gear, just open the handbook and have a look at what your numbers need to be. Give me a minute. I will be back. Or you can wait till I get back. I just got to think about popping in my head.
Alright, no worries.
And I can then tell you the numbers you'll need. Okay. I'm back. Okay. So we'll start with your court uniform because that's the one I've got on now. If you're ready.
Yep.
So yours, what way do you set your outfits up? Is it ped customization or appearance?
Yeah, in the ped one.
Yep. So your numbers will be one off mine. Whether it's, I can't remember whether it's forward or back, but yeah. Obviously face and head, it's got nothing. Hair, whatever. Hands and upper body needs to be, I think it's 20. Yeah, 20. So for you, it'll be 21 or 19. I think it's 21 for you. So just
Is the handbook in, or not the handbook? Sorry, the sizes. Is that in the core version of the handbook?
both, depending on which one you're getting. I can just tell you the numbers because I've got it set up. So
Okay, cool.
yeah, so
That works.
just 21. I'm pretty sure for you. It's 20 for me. 21 for you.
In jackets.
Hands and upper body.
Okay, yeah.
I know it's called something differently, but yeah. And then legs and pants. That's 333 for you. So I'm pretty sure it's the same pants you've already got on. Pretty much. I don't see an issue. As long as it's black pants. So you can have those ones or you can go 332. What would you prefer? It doesn't matter.
Probably these ones are fine, yeah.
Yep. Stupid thing. Gotta move away from there. Sorry. You gotta look over here. So bags and parachutes needs to be 240. 41 for you. 241. That'll be one of your holsters. Or is it? I can't remember what it is.
I think it's 239. Because that was a Maradox vest.
Okay. So you're number 4 mine then. Okay. Easy. Shoes. You're going to keep those ones or replace them with something else. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll just keep them.
Yeah. So necks and scarf. 328.
Yep, got that.
Okay. Shirt and accessories is 341 for you.
Yep.
And then body armor is 215. Body armor and accessories 214 for you. I mean. Yep, just hit the enter muscle to get rid of the... Yep, that's it. Margins and logos, don't worry about. Shirt overlay and jackets is 753. And then just make sure it doesn't have any stripes. That one does, so just hit your enter muscle. No, you enter muscle.
It's not changing anything when I hit it.
Oh, maybe it's just that's fine if it's not changing anything. No hats, no glasses. Very important to take them off unless you need glasses for reading.
No,
then you've got to have clear. And that's it for that. So just save that one. And then so for the next one, I don't know if you want to use that or go to your other one. Oh, you got your glasses back on. But yeah, you know.
Yeah, I just cloned this one.
Okay. Yeah, I don't clone anyway. So for this one, you can have hats and glasses, as long as the hat isn't silly. Any hat you like. Hands and upper body will be changing. to 24. Yep. Legs and pants, you can keep those. Bags and parachutes, nothing.
Keep it the same or take...
Bags and
Oh.
parachutes, nothing.
Okay.
So I don't know what nothing is for you. It's either 1 or 0.
Yeah.
Shoes obviously are fine. Necks and scarves, leave that as nothing. Just let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Yep.
Okay, shirt and accessories is 342. 41, I mean, for you. Sorry, I get confused.
Alright, yep, got that.
Body armor stays the same. Shirt overlay and jackets is 753.
Yep.
And just hit the enter muscle to get rid of the stripes. There we go. And hats and glasses is up to you. As long as they're not silly. Same with misc and watches. So misc watches can be anything for you on both. Whatever you like. Same as bracelets. Same as misc.
Okay, cool.
Misc is your earpieces. So if you want an earpiece, like I use this one, which is 2 for you. Feel free to use it or another one. You can get that white one as well. There's a couple options.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know that little white one?
Yeah, I'm not sure what number it is though. That's if it's under misc. AirPod.
Are these fine?
They don't. They're AirPods, but there's another professional white one. You know.
Yeah. Like the security.
Yeah,
cord
you can
thing.
go for that
Yeah.
if you want. Not sure what other options there are.
That's in mask and my moustache.
Oh, okay.
Likes to sit there.
Yeah. I don't know. I like this one. It's pretty small, compact. But yeah, you can go with whatever you like. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I just don't leave it. Not mess around with my stuff too much.
Yeah. But, you know, in misc you can have whatever one you sort of want. As long as it's sensible, you know.
Yeah.
Same with watches and bracelets. As long as it's sensible, you can pick. Like, obviously with watch you've got to find one that works with the thing to a certain degree. Mine doesn't, but yeah. It's not extremely obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll never get a watch that will work perfectly with it.
Yeah, that was the worst thing when I was first setting up my formal wear with CFA. I could never find something that would sit on my wrist that would look good.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just hate having nothing gone.
Hello.
Yep. Hello. That's Duncan. Hey, Duncan.
Yeah. Oh no, it's actually Duke Rollins.
Oh, Duke. Okay.
Hey, mate. Yeah. I was just wondering if there's the court case is going ahead. So.
I don't know anything about a court case.
Oh, okay, no worries.
Yeah, sorry.
Something that's going down.
Yeah, I don't know. Yep, no worries. It's not Duncan, it's his cousin. Oops. I'm just so used to people's voices. They're like, oh, wait. Oh, that was your cousin. Whoops. You know,
Yeah.
you know how it is sometimes. Like, oh, I didn't realize.
Mm.
Especially when they sort of dress the same and yeah,
Walk, talk, and act the same.
yeah,
kind of
that's
thing.
it. So you happy with the outfits? You got them all saved?
Yes, yeah, they're all done.
Yep. Well, would you like to go out on a tour? And I can show you around a bit.
If you're available, I
Yeah,
would love
I'm
to.
definitely. So let me just. So what you got to do now? Go to. You have 6 muscle. Go to MDT. I've got to log out. Go log in. Go SRF 116 because you'll be on my call sign. You'll be in the same car.
I'm logged in on that.
Is your license bound to a muscle? Is it?
It's bound on 1.
Yeah. Just be aware that, you know, unless because normally you'll stick your taser or pistol in 1, but
Yeah.
unless you shift it, like if you become VicPol, you will need those hot muscles. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guaranteed. Like, oh.
Yeah.
Like in port, I've got that much gear. I can't, like my baton, I never really, I never have a hot muscle because, yeah, as port, you just physically can't. You know, because you need your taser, you need your pistol. And then I've got my pepper spray in 4 and then my beanbag in 5. So here you
have a
will need
beanbag?
to, yeah.
Get the little tablet off my screen now. Or off my eyes, sorry.
So you just hit your escape muscle. Or you can hit exit. Either or.
It's just like really stuck there.
Have you logged in? You gotta log
I
in
did, yeah.
and then press log in after you put in SRF116. Because you haven't logged on to my call sign, I don't think. I can't see what you're seeing, so I'm only guessing where you're at. Oh yeah, you're on my call sign. So, what are you seeing in your eyes? Are you seeing login auto GD, change status?
I'm just seeing like the logos of things. The Australian Federal Police logo and then Victorian Police.
Oh, you're in that. Yeah, so did you click think about law enforcement program? Hello. Because
come out with
yeah, in a minute. Just getting things set up. So just hit your escape muscle and it should close out of that. Or if you go to exit, you should be able to exit. If you can't see that, then flex your F6 muscle and it should bring the AMDT back up and then just go exit.
It's not letting me do any of that. I may have to refly.
Yeah, that's fine. Feel
Hey,
free.
I'm gonna do the background check for the CFA.
Open locker. Come on. Oh, city's being slow.
Yeah, I don't know why it does this. Every time I gotta type in my call sign, since I've withdrawn my thingy, my taser, but I don't.
Oh, that's because you're pressing those hot muscles. Don't worry about it. You shouldn't have your taser on you. If
Yeah,
you
I don't have a taser on me.
yeah, you always when we're out and about, you do not have any weapons on you unless it's the baton.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it's a bit weird. I don't have the taser, so I don't know why it's
Oh, it's because you never took it out of your hot muscles. So it's still classed as being there, even though it's not there, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's just a thing. Don't fret.
I'm gonna quickly do this background check, Donnie.
Yeah, you do the check. For Aaron.
So there's no results.
You typed it correctly?
Yeah, copy and paste it.
Yeah. Just wait till he flies back in. And we'll get it sorted then.
Aaron West, yeah.
Yeah, we can get it sorted when he flies back in. Don't fret.
Oh, was he just in city?
Yeah, he was just here.
Oh, that's Aaron.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's leadership in CFA.
Okay, I see.
He's a CFA liaison.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in our emails he is.
Yeah.
I need food, but with the things aren't
Same.
working.
I need food too.
Need food and drink, but
Main bean?
yeah, you can go to mean, but I'm saying I tried to get some quickly just out of the thing, and yeah, it's not working.
Hey, Aaron.
Hello.
Hey, one question. You know the thing that you put out for the background check?
Mm.
The name's not spelled correctly, I think, because I searched up in MDT, it's not working. Oh no, it's fine. I think it randomly is working now.
It could have been just City being slow.
He also the person that was getting their name Ran wasn't around for a little bit, close to 5-ish months. He hasn't flown in for, so it could have been that as well.
Yeah, not likely. If they've been in City once, and they've gotten their driver's license, it will come up.
Yeah, it just he's a lot of charges from 2023.
Yeah.
Just send it through like you normally
Yeah.
would, and then he can look at it and then go from there.
Yep, done that.
We literally don't read them, and we just check the date of the most recent one,
Yeah,
and then just paste it in the MFB side of things.
yeah, but we have to send it all to you. That way, you guys can see it. Very good. Before we go out, what we will do is we'll take a little trip around the courts. That way you can see the sort of layout. If you're happy with that, Aaron?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, let's go.
Let me just try the MDT thing quickly.
Okay.
Again.
Yeah, you can use my ID for that. You probably see on the left of your eyes, you'll see like down the bottom identification. You'll go above that.
Yeah, it doesn't need to see it. Once you've shown him your license, it will. If he just goes run person, it will come up.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know that it's worked once you've seen it down the bottom.
And now, think it will come up your? Not sure. I've never tried run one like that.
Oh no, I just broke it again.
You have some debt, Aaron.
Yeah, I was meant to get rid of those before this.
Well, make sure,
What was?
Sorry, I need a refly again. I
yes,
just
yeah,
got.
that's fine.
I can't really help you with that issue. That's a strange one.
Yes, 3,380. Wait, let me actually.
Yeah, I think it's because I didn't actually type in the numbers properly into the MDT. I accidentally pressed my escape muscle before I could press my enter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I just be 2 seconds again. Sorry.
Good. Oh dear.
Yeah, he has 3,384,000. Yeah, in there. No, yeah, 3,384 in there. Do you want to put him in a like how are we gonna do this?
I'll talk to him and get it paid off.
No problem.
I need to log off for that much. I haven't got around to that yet. You're logged into my call sign. If so, can you mark us as just unavailable at station?
Yes.
I just gotta look for something because I need to log out of the thing.
Alright. By the way, I'm not using OBS anymore. I'm using this thing called Sedil thing.
Okay. It's up to you what you use.
Yeah.
But don't use Windows.
Yeah, I've set up that. I got some more storage in my brain, so.
Yep. Sister older than you, is she? What am I after? I can't find it. No. Sure it was in here.
So, what was your call sign against him?
SRF 116. Just trying to log out of the FTO thing because
There we go. Radio.
Why does this keep glowing the tablet to my eyes? This is so weird.
I don't know. You mean the physical tablet like this?
Like, no, like, you know where, like, you see MDT and stuff, it's basically like that, but without, anything like that there.
Because when you log in, it should take you back to the page with login auto GD, change status, duress, law enforcement, flag police unit, stolen, log out, and exit. Do you see all that?
Nah, see a bunch of other things. I'm gonna email you a,
Okay.
yeah, a little thing of what I'm seeing.
Just trying to... AFTO, that's it. Interesting. If you hit escape, I'm guessing nothing happens.
No.
Because just like what you're seeing is what you're meant to see, but it's meant to have under the foot like login, auto GD, change status, duress, law enforcement, flag, police unit stolen, etc., etc. Could try clearing your cache. I don't know if that will help. Could be something to do with your cache.
I might go do that quickly.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yep, no worries.
Oh, yeah, so refly again.
Yeah, because
What's that feel like?
you know when you hit your F6 muscle and then go to
Yeah.
MDT, he's
Yeah.
seeing that, but without the exit and all that sort of stuff, all those buttons.
Oh, like exit logo, a flag, leak and all that?
Yeah,
What does he see? Like another and like
he's
another?
only seeing like the foot print with the crim track, AFP, the police logos, just the police logos and AFP logo, the sim
Oh,
tracks.
yeah, are you able to email me that thing just so I can see if I can help?
No. You won't be able to help. It's definitely his end. Like how it has, you know how it has your status and all that, and your call sign. It has none of that. It doesn't even have office information for officer.
Like he can't even like log in.
He can log in, but then that's as far as it gets. Once he's logged in, he can't get out of it. It's just stuck up in his eyes.
What's a GD call sign? Like for the
That's for
GD
general
in VicPol?
duties.
In VicPol.
Yeah, you don't have
So-
to use it. You can choose
Yeah.
a GD call sign. Just make sure no one else is on that same call sign.
So is in VicPol when you general duties is your call sign like GD or like what is it?
Yeah, it's
Mel?
GD. No, Mel, and then whatever
Your
number it is. I can't. So it's like sheriff's, where it's a two-part system. So I'm 416, but you could have 316 and 216 or something like that.
So when the call sign is a call sign that you keep forever, or can you choose it like how with?
So with GD, you don't keep it. Other people can log on with the same one.
Oh, okay.
Once you get to port and highway and cert, then you get a call sign that no one else can have. Okay? So, no one else can log on to my call sign without me approving it. They can't just randomly log on to 416.
Oh yeah. I see.
Okay. So you think it might work now?
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
So it's just log into MDT, right?
So you go F6, MDT, then log into MDT, and then put in your call sign. And yeah. So in this case, it'll be SRF space 116. Yep.
Huh. So weird, it keeps doing it.
Could be due to you having your license on one. That could be causing an issue. You could try 216 and see if that works. If it does, then that will be the issue. No, 226. I mean, don't even bother with one, because if that works, then the issue is definitely your license coming up.
I'm gonna have to refly
Yep.
again to do it.
Yep.
Sorry about this taking so long.
No, it's all good. It happens. Yeah, I reckon it's his ID. Having it on the one muscle could be causing an issue. I should just check something. Hey Jock, how are you? Yes, they can overrule, but generally speaking, unless a magistrate overrules it, they must abide by not changing their clothes. Hi Don Roth, how are you? If you're still here. Where is Cookie? Cookie, me cookie. I'm curious. No unauthorized personnel. Interesting, I can unlock that. Anyway. Yeah, getting a little, not as much as I'd like, but you know, yeah, what can you do about it? And unfortunately, you can want as much rain as you want, but whether you'll get it is a different story. I need him to play back in. That way I can check if it's that. If it is, then he has to change his muscles. Yeah, we really haven't had anything since Monday. Maybe a dribble or two. That's about it. Better. Okay. So try 2 2s and then a number after SRF. Doesn't really matter which number.
Does anyone get rid of my ID out of my pocket quickly as well? So any other number that's not 1?
Yeah, just that way you're not trying to flex your ID.
Yeah, I just took that out of my pocket.
Yeah, but if you still got it muscle bound to that, it will probably...
Oh, that was just because it was in that hot pocket on 1.
Oh, I see. Still, try it and then, yeah.
Alright. So like something like 216 or something?
No, not 216. You're trying to avoid the 1. Just...
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
Try 222. I don't know. Just avoid the numbers you've been trying and see if that works. You've obviously got to put SRF and then space and then the numbers. But yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, so I'd say it was your ID.
Okay.
So try 116 now.
So log out and then log in again?
Yeah. Like I said, pretty sure know what it was now. Definitely ID.
Yeah, okay. That was definitely it.
Yeah. Yeah, so good thing to know for future reference. I learn something new every day.
Yeah.
Just make sure you put your weapons in, other than your like torch and baton, in here, and your CFA gear as well. You know that you've got on you, like your yaks and whatever else. Just third eye it and you just open lock it. They don't switch to police. Could mess things up if you do. You don't have the police job role, and Yeah. So before you switch job roles again, just check to see if you have the role in city. If not, just put a prayer up saying your numbers for that day, and then police 50 job role that you need in emails.
Yeah.
Oh
it's
no,
just
no,
mainly the
don't
tools
actually,
and the
because you.
radio.
What was that?
It's just mainly the fire tools and the fire radio I need to put in there.
Fire radio you don't.
Okay.
Because if you do use it on thing, it won't, you know, you can't, you won't be using it. You'll be using the corrections one, I'm guessing. You've got corrections one on you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, that should be it then.
Yep. And then jump on radio channel 11.
Yep, I'm on that now.
So yeah, just so you know, before you do need that job role in main emails if you do swap. Otherwise you won't be able to swap back. Okay? You know what I mean by main emails?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, just giving you a heads up. Okay.
Alright. Sorry about that.
It's all good. So I'll take you upstairs, show you around that courtroom. And then I will take you to the other one and show you around here. And then we can go on patrol. But I'll have to go on my head after the other courthouse and think about some food.
Alright.
You know, got to dream real hard about that food. You know, think about it really, really hard.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Yeah. You know, without food, not good. At least I'm not.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Food is God.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know that you can go a month without eating food if you do.
Nah. Yeah.
Water?
Yeah. But you can only go 3 days without water at most.
Yeah, so if you keep on
At most.
drinking for a month, you're fine.
So this is the cells. This is how we'll always come up, okay?
Yeah.
When we're on duty, we always come up through here. So you got 2 cells. You got some cameras. Obviously they, you know, hint, hint, wink, wink, aren't real cameras.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna be in my head really quick.
Okay, if you're going to go in your head, can you go downstairs and pull a van out?
Sure, I just not
Yep. So you got a meeting room here for, I don't know, meetings. We'll go this way. These are some of the magistrates. Not all of them. So anyone who's not on the sheriff job role or magistrate job role cannot open those doors. This door here. So yeah, so normally this is where, so if you only got 2 people, you'll have one person standing here looking this way. Okay?
Yeah. And someone doing the same thing on the other side?
No.
Oh, no.
You'll have bailiff stand here looking this way.
Okay.
Yep. With 2 people. With 3 people, you then have someone over that side. And obviously, the more people you get, the more, you know. The magistrates sit up here. They will may call people up here. And
Yep.
if they do, they go, you come up here just beside it and just read them the, what you call it? The oath and affirmation. Okay?
Yep.
The defendant and the lawyer sit on this side, always. And the VicPol normally and OPP on that side. Yeah, prosecutor. So, yeah. But you normally have someone stand here looking across if you've got 3 people. And then you start putting like someone at the back here. Well, the door would be the next spot.
Yeah.
And then there and so on, wherever. Main thing is someone always here and up there at the front. Okay? Yeah. If you don't get those, then it's no good. Oops. Yeah, well, I'll lock that on the way past. Come through here. So this is where they normally won't deliberate in this room, but this is one of the rooms they can go and deliberate in.
Yeah.
So the other room's pretty much the same, but I'll show it to you anyway. It's a bit small actually. That's the bigger room, I'm pretty sure. At least feels bigger.
I think this is the
I think it's the same size, it's just this has more in it. This is their main room. They will use this one all the time, okay? So if they're going to deliberate, this is where they're coming. Okay?
Okay.
And if they're talking to you, you don't, make sure you're not on shout. Otherwise everyone can hear you. You're just on conversation at most. You know?
Yeah.
So, you just think about being conversational at most. Okay. Just lock it. That's it.
So David, what's the muscle to show my stats?
There isn't one to show you stats. It's a command.
Oh, what's the cancer?
You gotta... So, what sort of stats are you looking for?
Just like my, like my agility, my stamina.
Okay.
Like when I got
That's
to
my
campfire.
skills. So, yeah, it's my skills. So, we do have 2 vending machines here for drinks, but that's all you can get here. They're not working, so don't bother with them. This is one of the doors. Most people don't come through this one, but one of them you can. Both elevators obviously work, but yeah, take either or. This is the meeting rooms that they can have meetings in.
Yeah.
This is the main door. So basically, if they go past here without being checked, that's when you start freaking out. Okay. So just what I like to think of it is this is the line they cannot pass. These tiles that are different coloured. If they pass this without being checked, and he's
Yeah.
then that's when you start racing after them, call them back, say get back here, and if they keep going, you start looking at trying to tackle and cuff because they're not complying with the direction. So that's when you start cuffing.
Just one thing, says Stephen. Once we've done that, do we call it ball?
Yeah. Normally you call up. So for you guys, you'd call me up because I'm a more senior sheriff. And we would then look at trying to see what we can organise.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yep.
So that's where they come in. Just unlock it like you normally would. There's nothing else here that you can do or interact with. Oh, other than where is it? There is Oh, you can remove this briefcase. You can grab briefcase and go for a little walk.
Yeah.
If you need a briefcase. There was an AED machine down here. I'm not sure where it is off the top of my head.
Oh, what machine?
AED. Basically, if you need an AED, there was one down here, but I think it's no longer here. No. Ow.
I think they got swapped over with briefcases.
Yeah, I think so. Someone else wants an induction.
Yeah, because it's the weekend now. Main beans open. Let's go.
Okay. So you guys can go out by yourselves if you want, because I've got another guy that wants to do their induction.
Sure, I'll kind of help him a bit.
Yeah.
See if I can help. Yeah.
Sorry, I'd take you out myself, but yeah.
Yeah. I'm showing my basics.
It's all good, Steven. Appreciate you at least doing this part.
So yeah, so just log on, just pick a call sign, log on to that one, and just log off mine for now.
Yeah.
When I've done his induction, then I might look at calling you back after I've taken him up here, taken him through this area, and call you back, and then we can then go.
We can do 396, Sheriff 396.
It's got to be one something.
Oh.
It's got to be one and then whatever afterwards. It can't be 3. 3 is for if you're staying around the station.
We can do 112. We can do 112.
Yes, you can do that. You can do 115, 117. You can do any really. No call sign is really taken, if you know what I mean. But when you guys go out, could you get me some food, if that's alright?
Sure, we'll go down the main bin.
Yeah, because I'll need some food, otherwise I'll probably pass out during this next induction.
Yep. What's Aaron? Aaron, you ready to go? Have you logged on to 112? Yep. There we go.
I was just making sure
So
that
David,
was the one we're doing.
good luck on your next induction. We can go. Yes. Yep.
Yeah, we'll happily get you food, bro.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, we'll go get food. So David, we'll go get food, and then if you're there, we'll meet you back at station.
Yeah, it's going to take me about an hour to do this next induction.
Yep, no problem.
What, the money country account? Yeah. Like, it's supposed to slide along the ground on this plate, but yeah, I noticed. You. No, definitely not here. No, sounds like further away. That's here on the board. Outside somewhere. I will be tomorrow night. Yeah. Last night. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's what I was going to do. You go up to the same. Stop. Don't worry about doing the edges. I'll get it. If I'm home early enough so Sunday, yeah. Mm-hmm. But I've been told Sunday's only half day, but yeah, that could go. You could go for longer. Or shorter, depending on weather. Nice to actually get some money.
Put them on the air dryer here in the bedroom.
Yeah.
Now, what's your mother going to have for dinner?
What was that?
What's your mother going to have?
Sorry, I don't know. I would have done something for dinner tonight, but with the inductions, not. Hello. Hello.
Hi, mate. How you doing today? You having a
I'm
good
good,
day?
thanks. Yes. Are you here for the induction?
I'm Toby Lacey.
Yep.
Yeah.
No worries. Okay, you want to just fly me?
Yeah. Sorry I couldn't make the earlier one, mate.
No,
I
it's
was
all good.
in headache.
You're lucky you caught me, actually.
Yeah, well, good thing that is.
Yeah. I was about to head out with the other one that I just inducted to get his to just do some two-ups with him and stuff and
Yeah.
yeah, show him around a bit. But anyway, you got me, so you're lucky.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I do want to quickly say is I'm currently a corrections officer.
Yep.
I actually forgot to depot my stuff from corrections, so I still have all the equipment.
That's fine. You on the job roll?
I am indeed. You am
Yeah,
in
that's
corrections.
fine. Shouldn't override it, I don't think. If it does,
By
then
any
it's-
chance, brother, do you have any food on you?
No, I don't. I need
Yeah,
some.
so I'm very broke at the moment.
Yeah, and the like I would get some from our the machines, but they're not working.
Yeah. Oh fuck, that's unlucky.
Yeah. I'd happily go get you some. But, I need some, but that's like the machines are broken.
Yeah, that's a bit annoying. But what can we do about it, you know?
Yep. I'll just get you put a request in for your job role that way, because it takes quite some time. Yeah. Lacey. Yeah. What's your numbers today?
My numbers
Yeah.
would be 372.
You sure? Your favourite numbers. You know, if
Yeah,
you hit your
372.
escape muscle.
Yeah, 372.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay, that's gone up. Yeah, okay. Just come with me.
But
Hey
how
guys,
are you gone so
would
far,
you be
mate?
able to get some extra food? This guy needs a bit as well. Thank you. Sorry, what were you asking?
I was just gonna say, how would you know today good?
Yeah, good. Just
That's awesome.
busy, as you can tell. So this is going to take about an hour at the very least. Okay.
Oh, whoops, wrong muscle. Yeah.
Yeah, just
An hour,
giving you a
that's all
heads
good.
up.
No, it's the same with the corrections, so
Hour
that's fine.
to an hour and a half, because we've got 2 handbooks we've got to go through.
Yeah. Is it like the same as corrections, or is it completely different?
In regards to going through the handbooks, it's kind of the same, except there's 2 of them, and obviously different information.
Yeah, no. Of course.
You know, obviously. If it's the same information, I'd be like, hey, you're inducted. And, you know. But, yeah.
100%.
Anyway, can you go to emails?
Yeah.
Feel free to take a seat. Don't think about your e-muscle or third eye to sit. Think about other way to sit, if you know what I mean. So feel free to take a seat. No, it's chair. You got to think about sitting on a chair, not on the floor. I can't remember what it is. It's I can't think of the command. That's it. And then you've got your 1, 2, 3, 4, etc.
Yeah. I don't think I should use some of those because I don't want to be professional in this business.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. You got the other options as well.
Yeah.
So go to the DPS emails and go to the sheriff voice channel.
Inductions and train.
Yeah, that's it. Oops, I just went past it. Thank you. Okay, so let me get this sorted. The one, yep. And the second one, at the very end, we'll have to go back to what's it called? Back to a slide because it won't show up in the sliders show. So yeah. So this is the out and about handbook. You can refer to this at any time when you're out and about. So your only corrections, you haven't done anything else to date? You know, in the way
No,
of
not at the
DPS or anything? No? CFA, AV, no? None of that?
No.
No? Okay, fair enough. So, just so I know how new you are to this sort of stuff. That's all. What are you in corrections? Probie or recruit still?
I'm actually a recruit at the moment.
Yeah, no worries. Don't forget, same use of force applies here as corrections, okay? Shouldn't have to remind you what it is. You should know it, okay? If you're caught misusing your use of force, well, you'll be talked to, at the very least.
Yep.
All sheriff officers are equipped with the following for fine enforcement, so you're out and about. Your baton, torch, 2 first aid kits, 1 bandage, okay?
So no taser.
No tasers, no guns, nothing, okay? Your only weapon is your baton, okay? And torch, if you think about torch being a weapon. You are required to return these at the end of your shift. If you've got... You can still technically use them if you're going to like corrections or something. You can take it with you. Same as if you're coming here from corrections, you can bring it with you. As it's all just the same gear. Just make sure that you're actually on the either the corrections job role, or if you're on the sheriff job role, that you are logged into the MDT. If you're not logged into the MDT, the items can be stolen off you. Okay? Is that clear?
It is clear.
We're talking city, not in emails.
My bad. Yeah, that was my fault.
Yeah. You are only to use the corrections radio while being a sheriff, unless you already have the VicPol radio. So you must bring your sheriff radio with you. It cannot be... So radios can't be stolen off you, okay? unless there's the one you buy from a shop. Okay. So don't worry about them being stolen, but make sure you put them away, because even though they can't be stolen, if you, I don't think the correction one can be, I'm not sure, but if you use it off duty while you're doing something illegal, that would be considered bad, you know, and powerful.
Like naughty. What'd you say?
Powerful.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because, you know, you're using it to gain an advantage.
Yeah, because it can't be taken off.
Yeah. VicPol, like, I can search right now and take anything you have off you because I'm VicPol. Well, not at the moment, but I could swap to my VicPol job role and take anything I wanted off you. Because, yeah. Hey guys, how's it going?
Here's the cappuccinos. How many?
Just one of each will do for now.
What's your special numbers, guys?
Mine is 63.
63? What? Let's say 77, 46, 44. Oh, yeah, no, that's right.
Thank you.
By any chance, if any of you have some food?
Yeah, I got extra for you. What's your numbers?
37.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, David, so you can't get too tired.
Oh, I actually I did, but I have more.
That's all.
I have more. What's 372? Was it?
372.
Alright, is that. Tell me if you need more.
No, that should be enough, man. Thanks for that.
I actually eat mine also. Do you have any more cappuccinos?
Yeah.
I do, yeah. You gave me an extra one.
No, that's alright. You can keep the extra one. He can give
Okay,
it.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for that, guys. Appreciate it. So you can either stick around or go out
I'll
on
probably
duty.
teach him some more things for basics.
Yeah, feel free to give him a bit of a rundown.
Yeah. I'm teaching him like, code balls and stuff.
Yeah. Just only teach him stuff you're comfortable with yourself. Don't try and teach him anything you're not comfortable with.
I'm gonna teach him things things like what's it called? I'm gonna teach him things that he can do that won't get him in trouble. That is right. I'm not gonna go deep into stuff. I'm just
Yep.
the basics.
Yeah, no.
Alright, you guys have a good day.
He's doing a good job at teaching so far.
Okay, that's good. Glad to hear that my teaching's worn off on him.
Yeah.
Okay. At the moment, I am the most active sheriff, FTO at least. Feel free to ping sheriff FTOs whenever you want to go on duty. You won't get in trouble for doing it. Okay?
Okay.
So just literally in Sheriff General, just put a ping saying, any Sheriff FTOs available to 2-up or do a 2-up with me. And if I'm available, I will get back to you and take you out. There'll be a few weeks in the future coming up that I will not be available, but yeah, I'll be marking myself as unavailable and away for that. For everything during that period. So yeah. If you're found with any of these items off duty, you will be arrested and charged the same as any other member of public. You will also be reprimanded or fired from the sheriff's department, depending on the severity of the situation.
Oh, fuck. So the shit I have on me, I can actually be arrested.
Yes, if you are not on duty.
Okay.
If you're on duty, no. Like if you're just traveling from corrections to sheriffs, that's fine. You just tell them that that's
Yeah,
what
'cause
you're
that's not-
doing, and you know if they happen to have pulled you over for whatever reason, and they will be like, okay, no worries. You've got no debt, I'm guessing.
I don't think so.
No worries, and your license is up to date, correct?
Let me quickly.
Because
check.
yeah, to do sheriffs, you will need an up to
Yep.
date license. Okay. Your license
Wait,
is
what?
expired.
I just renewed it.
Yeah, well, we can look at renewing it later.
Okay.
Don't worry about that. But yeah, you just can't drive.
Yeah, no. It's...
Just be aware, selling or giving the items away is considered powerful, and you will be caught. It is not an if, but a when. Okay? If you leave sheriffs for whatever reason, any gear you got from sheriffs, same thing, deal with corrections. If you leave, you must give it all back, okay? So anything to do with that department, okay? You must give it all back without fail. If you decide to leave the emails, you must give it back and notify someone that you're leaving, okay?
No.
Don't worry about this. We'll go through it a bit later. But at the moment, just big thing, chevrons are only for senior sheriff and above. Okay? There's two lots of uniforms that you'll have to set up, so we'll get through that after this. So we have 3 vehicles, well, technically 4, but the 4th can't be used as it has no siren. So we've got sheriff officers have 3 vehicles available to them at the moment. The Benefactor Imperial, which is that small van at the top, it is used for patrolling, okay, and is open to recruits. Plus, the Jogger, that is only for transport or mass trainings. It's for FTO plus. Okay, so if you're transporting it, I'm pretty sure it's fine to use. I'll have to double check that to make sure I'm not leading you down the wrong path. But for any other reason, you cannot use it, okay? Only an FTO and above can. The Sheriff Cruiser can only be used by a senior sheriff and above. So that's that one in the middle. None of these vehicles are to exceed the speed limits. No pursuits, no running red lights. Only use your lights when you're pulled up to the side of the road to signal to traffic that you are stopped. Or if you're pulling someone over. But we'll go into that a bit later. Okay, basically you cannot break road rules as a sheriff. You do that, you are going to lose your job. Okay? So yeah. So just keep that in mind. Station procedures. Other than the front lobby, the general public is not permitted in the garage or the station proper. So the garage is not just that downstairs area. It is, see where those vehicles are parked in the top image?
Yep.
Yep. So that's the garage, okay? So they're not allowed, no one's allowed in there, okay? And if they do go in there, then you can arrest them. First give them a warning. Well, you can't really arrest them, but you can get VicPol down if they refuse to move on, and yeah, get that all sorted. Anyway, you come comes up later. So, Victoria Police should keep their presence in a station to a minimum. So they shouldn't be here all the time, every day, all day, you know. But they can come if they're dealing with someone, for example, and they need some cells to deal with them, or they're taking someone to court, they can come. But do not be annoying about enforcing that. Magistrates and judges, while welcome in the station in the course of their duties, should not be frequenting any restricted areas of the station to avoid the appearance of association with the sheriff office. This includes the car park and any area other than the lobby. Obviously, during an evacuation, all VIPs are permitted inside the station, as are people who are actively being escorted by a sheriff's officer or are in a meeting with a sheriff officer. Be polite but firm with court officials, police, and especially the general public who overstay their welcome. If need be, hand on move on notices, and if they still fail to comply, ask VicPol to take care of people that might be trespassing. So you can hand out move on notices. If they fail to move on, you know, first just give them a warning, just say, I need you to move on, or you'll get a move on notice. Then, if they fail, then hand them a move on notice, and if they still fail to comply, then get VicPol down to deal with them. Okay? So, chain of command. So, first off, we have Sheriff. He runs the department. Pure and simple. There is no one above him. No one. If you get what I mean. So he runs the whole department with complete autonomy. The Sheriff of Victoria can hire, discipline, fire, and command all other ranks. The Sheriff has no limits in the payment plans they can approve. They can amend policy within reason. As you can imagine, there's some things they can't do. The Sheriff may also represent the department at court. So the Sheriff himself is Titus, okay, who you will meet likely at some point. Whether that's when you move on to VicPol or when you're still in Sheriffs, you will meet him. The Deputy Sheriff, which is Liam, you will also meet at some point. The Deputy Sheriff assists the Sheriff with the administration of the department and has no limits on the payment plans they can approve. The Deputy Sheriff may represent the department at court. Okay. Then we move on to the Sheriff Regional Manager. This is new. A lot of people don't really know about it. But we have a Regional Manager now, okay? That is Jack Callun. Okay? The Regional Manager assists the Sheriff and Deputy Sheriff with administration of the department and has no limits on the payment plans they can approve. The Regional Manager may represent the department at court. Then we move on to Supervising Sheriff. Supervising Sheriff officers may assist with the day-to-day running of the department. Supervising officer can approve payment plans for other officers up to the value of $600,000. They are able to answer most questions. They may represent the department at MCV, but not DCV. Okay? Very big difference there. So MCV stands for Magistrates Court of Victoria. DCV stands for Districts Court of Victoria. Okay? Senior Sheriffs. Okay. Senior Sheriffs have shown that they are knowledgeable and dedicated to the role. They can approve payment plans up to the value of $400,000. Able to answer most questions. They may not represent the department at DCV, but can at MCV. Okay. sheriff officer. So I'm a sheriff officer. I'm an FTO, but that's more not really a rank. It's more just a thing that I can do. So sheriff officers are fully trained members of the department. They may not represent at MCV without a more senior officer present. So I can technically represent at MCV, but I've got to have either a senior sheriff or above present. So sheriff recruit. Sheriff recruits are new to the department and have not been fully trained. They may not represent a court. Okay. Then we move on to call signs. You can choose your service number. So from 0 to 97 with the one restriction. Service number 99 is reserved for the acting sheriff. Service number 98 is reserved for the deputy sheriff. Service number 65 is not to be used. Okay, if you're caught using that, you got trouble coming your way. Trust me on that. No one will be happy. Is not to be used as this call sign was retired on the 9th of the 4th, 2023. Okay, we have had someone pass away and that it was their call sign. Okay, that's all I'm going to say on the matter. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask around and try and find out more. Not guaranteed you will find out any more than that. Your duty number will change based on the duties you are performing. If you're working with VicPol or doing non-court related duties, your duty number will be 1. So I'm normally 116. If you're on court duties, your duty number will be 0. So for me, I'll be 016. If you're doing a 2-up with VicPol unit or part of a sheriff operation, your duty number will be 2. If you're manning the station, your duty number will be 3. You can man the station at any time. So usually if you're going to man the station, you'll call people up and who have had debt and go from there. Especially those with large debts. When you're signing into your MDT, your call sign will be SRF, then your duty number, then your badge number. So your badge number can be from 0 to 97. Your duty number is 1 to 3, depending on what you're doing. 0 to 3, I mean. An example, the sheriff, service number 99, will use the following call signs. So he's not doing court, so that means he will be 099. If he's in a sheriff vehicle doing non-court related work, he will be 199, I mean. If he is a part of an operation such as a checkpoint seizure, he will be 299. If he's manning the station, he will be 399. Okay. We use many of the same codes as Victoria Police. As such, some of these may be familiar. Well, yeah, depends. So code 1, you're on patrol / driving. Code 2, you've arrived at Sheriff 900. So code 2 is usually at station unavailable. Code 4 is a traffic stop, so you're pulling someone over. Code 6 means you're unavailable or busy. Just means that you're not at station. And code 9 is officer under duress. Okay. Chances are you might use code 9 sometimes. Note on vehicle patrols. When doing a vehicle patrol, there will be a few things to keep in mind. We are not, keyword there, not police. We do not pursue under any circumstance. If your ANPR picks up debt and the person is driving, signal them to pull over using your lights and a quick blip of the siren. If they refuse to stop or leave the scene of a code 4, you can contact the police and use the leak details gained from the license plate to register the debt in emails. You can also place a warrant out for their arrest in lieu of contacting the police. In other words, instead of contacting the police, you can put a warrant out. Okay. Give the person a phone call after their debt has been registered to inform them of what they owe. No one does that. They won't pick up. You can try, but yeah, good luck. As soon as you let them know that you're a sheriff, they will hang up. 99% of the time. The only time you're permitted to use the siren and break road rules is when responding to a lockdown or other threat at the courtroom. If the police charge you with a traffic infringement, do not complain. Be polite and improve your driving. If you pick up multiple infringements, you may have your license revoked, and then you will lose your job as sheriff. Patrols are only to detect fines using the AMPR or to inspect the streets around the courtroom. Do not, not to detect crime, okay? You are not to go to any of the pings that you might see, like calls for assistance. If there's a sheriff call for assistance, you can always go to that one. But any other call for assistance, do not go to it. And any code 15s, any of the calls that come through that will come up in your eyes, do not go to them. If you do, you will be told very quickly to get lost by VicPol, because they don't want you there. You're just going to interfere. You don't have the ability to handle it. So just got a quick video to watch.
Hello, Sheriff friends. It's Liesman, I'm in front of you.
Oh, hello, James.
Listen, since y'all are on, I'm gonna hop on too. I'll come join you.
Sounds amazing, bro.
Hey Sarge, how are you going? Sorry, I couldn't get to you before now. I don't know quite what you mean by misuse of force, plus that's a paddling. Sorry, Sergeant, don't quite get that.
Okay, now this tab here you can view penalty victim notices. This tab here you can see your criminal history. Now
And yes, Dark Wolf, it is good that that we've got some rain today.
they're going to be relevant for you.
Needed it. It was getting a bit dry.
Representatives of the OPP or the OLB asking.
Missed out on all rain.
So what you want to do is you take payment to lawyers first, then you send whatever details that are technical in a file to them.
So how's everyone going today?
Reports is where you find arrest reports and previous warrants with your contacts. From here's this, of course, and here's just fines. Now to check debts, you want to run the person's name, and then you want to head to the financial records tab. Now, as you can see, Krishna has $920,000 outstanding. If the individual has debts, it will show in simple obligations outstanding.
Oh, I see official shorts have subscribed. Thank you if you're still here. I do appreciate it. I'm being a bit busy.
So, VicPol fines, things like that. Now, on the next tab, actions. Now, if someone is non-compliant with you, you've got a debt under 10k, and they refuse to pay it on the spot, this is the tab
What's
where
that?
you can suspend
Sarge?
their license. All you need to do is you run their
I
name,
don't have
make
it.
sure you run person check, and then you click toggle suspend driver's licenses. Once you've done that, it will come up here as suspended by police. Additionally, another tab that's relevant is the warrant. So sheriff should put a warrant here. Put the first part in this box, the second part in this box. There is a guide as to how to put a warrant in the general
Okay.
The only thing you should be putting out a warrant for is the charge of failing to stop for an enforcement vehicle. That's about it as far as the MDT is concerned. Thank you for watching. This is Deputy Sheriff Jones, and I hope you guys have fun on duty.
Okay. Give me a second. Just doing something. Okay. So, that's that. Did you understand what he was saying?
Yeah.
That's good. Okay. So to access your MDT, you press your F6 button. Muscle, I mean, not button. Keep in mind that all MDT searches are logged, and can be viewed by IBAC, police leadership, the sheriff, and government investigators at any time. Only ever use the LEAP database appropriately. So, for example, I must finish reading this. Looking things up for personal gain, curiosity, or utilising such information in a manner not covered by this in this booklet will result in termination and or potential court proceedings. This is to comply with the Privacy Act. So, for example, your mate was like running around, you're like, well, I wonder what he's got. I wonder if he's got any debt or if he's got any warrants or whatever. And you go looking up your mate for no reason, other than you're just curious as to what he has, that will see you lose your job, possibly. Or if someone's like, oh, can you check if this person has any debt or any you know, fines or whatever it might be, and you know that person hasn't given you what would be the word? Hello.
Hello, am I interrupting something?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, sorry. I thought you said may you. Can you
Oh, no,
say something?
I just heard your voice and I was curious. I asked if I was interrupting something.
Oh, sorry, that was my bad. No, you're not
you're
really interrupting us per se, but I am doing an induction.
Ah, okay.
I
no
just
worries.
finished
Okay,
one,
yeah.
now I'm doing another.
Have fun, man.
Yeah, will do. By the way, James, we've got 2 recruits out there by themselves. You know, like obviously, if someone's holding a gun to you, and they ask you to look something up, well, do it, because you won't
SRF 117 going on duty.
get pulled up for that, because you've got to fear for your life, you know. Like, obviously, tell them, I can't just give this information out, and if they're like, if you don't give it to us, we're going to shoot you, that's when you give it to them. But only then. If they tell you to look it up, because they got a gun pointed to you, go ahead, look it up, but just don't tell them the information. Unless they ask for it. And they still have a weapon pointed at you. So, backup request. Duressing is used when you feel like your life is being threatened. So, there's 3 ways to do it. You got backspace plus insert at the same time. T/P duress and your G wheel. There's technically also a third way, I think. Or maybe, yeah. There's also a third way. You can go F6 and then duress that way. So in your F6 muscle there will be duress. Then if you need urgent VicPol assistance but your life isn't in immediate danger, but you know, like you see someone pull a gun out, you know, you can go right arrow plus numpad 0 at the same time. This is the one you'll use most, non-urgent VicPol assistance. That is your end muscle. So if you press that, you will send a ping out and VicPol will come to you. When you approach an individual to check unpaid fines, either due to a traffic stop or due to a police tip-off, always introduce yourself. So, for example, hi, my name is, in this example, it would be me, Sheriff Officer Stephen Palms from the Department of Justice Sheriff Office. I usually just like, hi, my name is Stephen Palms. I'm just doing a debt check today. You know, can I please see your ID? So be polite and ask the individual for their ID. So then you run an MDT check using your F6 muscle to search for the person. So if they do this, so flex their muscle to pull up their license, then you just need to click search person. I think it's called in MDT. Let me double check. Run person check, and then that will instantly run the name that was given from that license. You don't need to write it out or anything, just run it. And then you check the financial records tab. If it has nothing there, then it means they have no debt. If it has debt there, it'll be right at the top. There'll be such amount of money. Then that's what you what's the word? You You just grab everything below that and chuck it into the debt tool, and that'll tell you how much it has, how much government debt they have, and
Mr. Stephen,
stuff.
you're available like for a second? Or are you doing the induction stuff?
I'm doing the induction, but you can come to me and I can talk to you if you need be.
Yeah, I just needed to do a background check on me for something.
You may use this.
James can do it if he's available.
There's a guy kicking in my window right now. I need help.
Where? Where are you?
Place
Put
is
it.
NRT 89.
Put your flex your hand muscle and get VicPol to come.
He's driving off.
Yeah, if anyone does that sort of thing, flex your end muscle and VicPol will come to you. Or your right arrow 0 muscle if it's urgent.
James, Aaron just posted something in background history checks in the emails. Could you? It's for me. Then.
Now?
If you check in the emails, there's a background check thing for me.
For... I can't do that, man. That's a conflict of interest.
My bad. No, wait. No.
I wouldn't ask people to do that sort of thing. That's not going to put you in people's good books. SRF 117 is returning to Sheriff 900 for repairs of the vehicle.
Just a sec, sorry, things are happening and yeah. So, yeah, like I was saying, you use the debt tool to find out how much debt they actually have. You just copy and paste everything from the financial records tab into it, and it will fix it all up for you. All the fines and charges and stuff. Once you have confirmed the amount overdue for government fines, inform the person of the outstanding debt and instruct them to make full payment. There are different rules depending on how much debt a person owes. All debts until 400,000 can be dealt with by a sheriff recruit by themselves. So yeah. If the debt, you still there?
Yeah.
Yep, just checking. If the debt is under 100,000, the entire sum must be paid immediately on the spot. No questions asked. 10,000, I mean, not 100,000. 10,000. If non-compliant, suspend their license and you can put a request in for impounding their vehicle. In impound requests. The only time you don't do this is if they're at the MRC, because they cannot pay it off if they're at the MRC. Request an impound of $250 for a period of 1 month. Normally what I do is I just put it in. I don't worry about putting a time, dollar amount. I let the deputy sheriff or whoever it might be tell us what to put it in for. If the debt is over 10,000 and under 60,000, the entire sum must be paid within 3 weeks. Using your own judgment as to what is reasonable, you can arrange a payment plan for them to pay off the debt without requiring immediate settlement. So use times however much they have by the divide it by the weeks, and that's the best way to do it. If non-compliant, suspend their license, and you can put a request in for impounding their vehicles in impound requests. Additionally, inform them that further non-compliance may result in an enforcement warrant being issued by the courts for assets such as cars to be seized and sold off. And also you can suspend their license. Yeah. So for the 60,000 or under 100,000, the entire sum must be paid within 4 weeks. Not 400. The same goes for this one as well, but inform them that so everything that was for the 10,000 to 60,000 that gets done with this one as well. You also inform them additionally that should their debt cross 100,000, that their bank account will automatically be frozen, meaning they'll only be able to deposit money and will not be able to withdraw.
Yeah, gotcha.
Sorry about that. Just trying to do things. Debts over 100,000. The maximum time for a payment plan is 6 weeks. Use your discretion. Being $100,000 in debt does not warrant a 6-week payment plan, rather a 4 or 5-week payment plan. I would do 4 for 100,000. Then 200,000 5, 300,000 6, something like that. I don't know. Around that. Well, yeah. Something like that anyway. You'd work it out. Between 100,000 and 200,000 it should be 4. 200 to 300, 5. 300 to 400, 6. That's how I'd do it. But it's up to you how you do it. Then you put in an impound request into impound request for their most expensive vehicle if they fail to pay it all or don't want to pay it. Oh no. So if it's over 100,000, apparently I'll have to check with that. Okay. Yeah. If the payment plan is not completed on time, any profit over the cost of the fines will be used for administration purposes. All debts over 100,000 must be noted in that channel via thread. The thread must include details pertaining to the interaction with the individual, and is there to keep track of high debts. Sorry, sorry, you got people, with needs and, debts over 400,000. Excessive debts need to be brought before a senior sheriff before a payment plan can be approved. They will work with you to decide a suitable payment plan which may include an immediate application for an enforcement warrant for the forfeiture of some assets to get amount owed reduced. Instruct the individual that due to the excessive nature of their outstanding fines, their case will be brought before a more senior sheriff, and a meeting at the sheriff's station will be arranged to explain what the senior will be requiring them to do. Further non-compliance may lead to an arrest and a court date before a judge or magistrate to serve prison time instead of paying for the debt. There's an example of an impound request that you give to the person of the vehicle, who owns the vehicle, as well as if you if TBT tow it, you give them that. Okay? Or I'm not sure about RACV. That one I should check. I've got a couple of things I need to check. Anyway, I'll get there eventually. If a debt has been registered, we need to make sure that we call the individuals to follow up on a payment plan, on their payment plan, or confirm that they are refusing to pay. Check the call logs channel to make sure that we have not already made contact with them recently, and call their number. When calling, if they do not pick up, use the bot command !call, first name, last name, and then NA for not available. If they do pick up, introduce yourself as follows. Hi, whatever their name is. I am, and then your name, from Victoria Justice Department Sheriff's Office. I am calling in regards to your outstanding debts to the state. Is now a good time to talk? You will then ask them to come down to the Sheriff's Office on Innocence Boulevard, right next to the courthouse, so that you can confirm payment of their debts or arrange a payment plan. They must attend before we clear their debts. Inform them that repeated failure to attend will result in further legal action. And there's a example of a warrant and filled out one. So the template below is basic. I will give you another template that's a bit better because it has some bit extra info that I suggest adding. It's up to you though, it is optional. If you attempt a traffic stop, code 4, and the individual decides to evade, you'll need to write a warrant for VicPol so they can be detained for debt recovery purposes. See underneath for a warrant template. See to the right for an example warrant. Please note the details of who, what, where, and why. Do not forget to provide details of the vehicles that has evaded. An ID confirmed warrant is only for when they have shown you their ID. Anything else is an ID unconfirmed warrant. Joint activities with VicPol. Pairing units. A sheriff looking to go on duty should approach a VicPol officer and ask if they don't mind being a paired patrol. The two units, VicPol and sheriff, will be in their own cars and follow each other.
Not bad, guys.
Follow each other on their patrols, providing mutual assistance where appropriate. For traffic stops, speed compliance activities, and other VicPol activities, the sheriff will simply attend the scene and assist the police if requested. During this stop, sheriff can run the identities of any individuals or check the plates of the car.
Guys, my name's Ricardo now. Apparently, as Aaron says, it's in the back.
To see if there are outstanding fines. Sorry. If there are fines, the VicPol or sheriff officers officer may conduct an arrest while payment of the fines is negotiated. Joint activities with VicPol continued. So you got RBT and drug testing, vehicle safety and fine enforcement checkpoints. So VicPol officers and sheriff officers will set up stationary checkpoints requiring vehicles to pull into an inspection area. VicPol officers will use the situations to conduct road breathing tests. Okay, that's a bit of a weird way to say it. Vehicle safety inspections or license compliance, while the sheriff office will check individuals for outstanding fines. Combine radar traps and fine enforcement stops. This involves a sheriff unit being stationed on a heavily travelled road with a highway officer further down the road from them. The sheriff will be using their ANPR to detect unpaid fines on passing vehicles, while the highway officer will be using radar to check for speed infringements. If a sheriff detects someone with unpaid fines, they call the highway officer, who can conduct a traffic stop while the sheriff officer catches up. Other sheriff duties. Criminal record searches. Individuals and businesses can request a criminal record search of either themselves or prospective employees. For this to occur, they will need to come down to the station, and if the
Sheriff 169 is going to be code 1.
search is not for themselves, they will need to either have the person there to give them permission or have a signed document granting permission. Hey Titus, how are you today? This is just a simple MDT search, where you will copy all the charges.
Are you talking to me, Stephen?
Yeah, just seeing how you're going.
Yeah, mate. Going real good. Yourself?
That's good, I'm good, thanks. Just doing another induction.
Ah, lovely. Good job. Love your work, Stephen.
Thanks. Where is it?
Sheriff 127 locking on.
So I don't know where I got up to. This is just a simple MDT search where you will copy all the charges they have had and send them to an email address of their choice. There is a fee involved in which you take from the individuals prior, so before, to looking up the records. Registered businesses are able to create a tab in their respective channels. Sorry, my throat. After receiving the payment from each search, you will keep what you were given for the checks that have been completed. So, Office of Legal Defence representatives have to pay $250. An individual has to pay $500. A business has to pay $1,000 per employee. This includes lawyers representing a client. Excuse me. The courts/government agencies don't have to pay anything. So that's AV, CFA, VicPol, DPS, a Department of Public Services, IBAC or OPP, Office of Public Prosecution is what that stands for. I can't remember what IBAC stands for. You know what VicPol, AV and CFA stand for, I'm sure. Below is an example, if you need it, of what they're talking about. While we do not collect private debts, a business may request that you check a person's financial record to see if they owe the business any money, unpaid invoices, in other words. This will cost the business $750 per person that we look up, and you will only send them any unpaid invoices that belong to that company. Okay? So if an invoice does not belong to that company, you do not send it to them. Doing it, we'll see you land in a lot of hot water. Okay? You understand? Sorry? You tried to say something, did you? I can't hear you. Just check your voice box. Hello? Still can't hear you. I think you're having a problem with your voice box. Make sure it's not, you know, made to that way it won't sound, if you know what I mean. Anyway, we'll keep moving on, and we can worry about trying to fix that problem up after. Do not provide information of any other money being owed. If no money is owed to the business, the fee is
Sheriff 161 is going to be code
non-refundable, and you will inform the business that no money is outstanding towards them. Remind the business that we cannot follow up on their debts for them. They will need to begin their own debt recovery procedures. Advise them they can submit a court application to force a payment, including having assets sold to pay the debt or to secure the return of a product such as a car. Okay? Progress into VicPol. This is the font sheet for this one. You will need to be an active member of our department in order to progress through to VicPol. This includes going on 2-ups with an FTO, such as myself, in order to learn and show off your skills. If you join this department and you are active without being ticked off for a period of time, please let it be known in the channels that you are looking for a 2-up with an FTO, and one will likely be able to be arranged. Okay?
Sure, sir. Correction. Sheriff 127, back code 1.
Sheriff 117 going to be code 1.
Sheriff 112, code gonna be code 1.
Guys, if you're all out in the same vehicle, can you make sure you're all on the same call sign, please? Department of Justice Sheriff Office Handbook. So this is the court edition. So this is all to do with courts.
Sheriff 127 returning to Sheriff 900.
While on official courthouse duties, you will have to wear the following uniform. We will get you set up with that a bit later. Won't worry about it right now. When not wearing the vest, always have the taser holster on. No accessories apart from the standard prescription glasses. Okay, so you can wear glasses but no other accessories, okay? I think watch and stuff will be fine, but you know, nothing on your head. You can't have anything on your head other than the glasses.
No hat.
No hat. Not when you're doing court. Nothing on your head other than your hair. And glasses if you need them. But you have to have a note from a micro-paramedic before you can wear glasses in court. Okay? So if you need glasses, you must go find a micro-paramedic and get the prescription approved. Okay? Because it is something I will be checking from time to time, and you won't know when I'll check. In court sheriff's station, on the second floor of the courthouse, the sheriff office has access to a designated area for holding prisoners pre-trial. That's just some cells that you can see there in that top photo. Until corrections arrives. Additionally, we have a security room equipped with surveillance cameras. So if anything happens in court, you can use that as evidence, if you know what I mean. So you can record and use it as evidence because there are
Yeah, they both go dead.
things. Okay, good. The other one's now
Sheriff
showing up.
127.
In court, town hall holding cell. On the left side of the town hall building, sheriff officers have a designated area for holding prisoners pre-trial, as well as the custody of guilty individuals until corrections arrives. Additionally, sheriff has access to the holding area via the back left of the courtroom. You'll see that in another photo coming up. Court roles. The sheriff office is responsible for the management of court-related security, ensuring that the court is safe and secure for everyone involved. To do our job properly, we are given several rights/jobs. So the sheriff office is assigned to court duty. Sheriff officers assigned to court duties are allowed to carry weapons. You'll see that in another slide. In the courtroom, sheriff officers may arrest someone for violation of court rules or due to security risk to the court. Sheriff officers may search individuals as a condition of their entry into the courtroom. Sheriff officers may evict or deny entry to the courtroom for any individual for any reason.
Just doing donuts around our vehicles and following us.
You can ping and request police assistance if you need to by your end muscle.
Yeah, flex your end muscle.
Will the end muscle just automatically do it, or will...
Yes.
It's like a duress, but it'll just ping in the notifications as a backup request.
Gotcha.
Units en route to you by the looks of it. They're outside the sheriff's station as well.
So you can arrest them also for risk to court. Sheriff officers may search individuals as a condition of entry to the courtroom, and no one can deny you searching them. If they deny it, they don't get entry. You may evict or deny entry to the courtroom for any individual for any reason. Sheriff officers will issue any charges and sentences on behalf of the judge or magistrate. Sheriff officers will ensure that everyone remains in their allocated areas during proceedings. Just another thing, it's not in the handbook yet, but it should be at some point. The magistrates and stuff would like us now to ask everyone to rise when they enter the courtroom. Okay? So it's just something, it's not in the handbook yet, but it should be in there at some point. Yeah, not sure when that will be, but it is something that the magistrates want us to be doing. Court security. We guard the front entrance metal detector in order to search relevant people entering the court.
117 is...
There is another entrance / exit on the opposite side of this, also equipped with metal detector. Individuals entering the court are to be ID checked, are to be ID'd and then checked for active criminal warrants. unless an exemption applies, which is detailed in another slide. They're also to be fully searched, and they also, you've got to check if they are not allowed entry into the courts. There is a no entry list. So yeah, no weapons or articles deemed dangerous are allowed in the courts. This includes VicPol weapons. The Sheriff Office has final say in the situation. If individuals are non-compliant, they are to be refused entry and asked to leave clearly. Give a written F10 document move on notice if required. If they do not leave, detain them. So you cuff and drag. And contact a higher ranking sheriff officer or presiding official who will likely take further action against the individual. At the end of the day, sheriff officers are officers of the court. Court property is the jurisdiction of the sheriff's office and will be protected by us at all times. Okay, and here's the basic layout of the courtrooms. Though the one upstairs is more like this one, the other one is a little different. One in the town hall, it's a bit different than this. Basic layout is the same but slightly different. Court officials. Where are people allowed in court? Court officials are judges, magistrate, clerks of the court, and sheriff officers. Okay. They are permitted in all areas of the court, and in the case of judges, magistrates, and sheriffs, they are not to be searched or impeded in their duties. Okay. Approval needed. The well and the bench are sacred areas. So the well is that area in red, the bench is blue. Sacred area. Entry into these is only to occur if the presiding judicatorial officer permits or requests it. Judicial, I should say, permits or requests it. Otherwise, a sheriff officer should prevent people from entering these areas. Jury. Only the appointed jury may enter the jury box, nobody else. Okay? Pure and simple. Unless the magistrates or something, the presiding official says that someone can go there. That'd be the only exemption. Public gallery. The gallery is open to all members of the public. No member of the public may enter without being vetted, so basically checked. See next page for image of courtroom. So that's the courtroom just here. So where all those chairs are, that's the gallery. Then you've got the well, and then the bench at the very end. And then you've got the what's it called? Jury box to the side. This courtroom is a bit different. It has 2 jury boxes, and whereas this one they stood in front of the magistrates, this one they stand beside or sit beside the magistrates when they've been called up as a witness. Okay, that's the main differences, and also there's an upstairs. But most officers should be downstairs. You can have a couple upstairs, but most of them should be downstairs in case something happens. Okay. Right. Okay, that's good. Let's have a look here. Hi, Dion Roth. How are you? Sorry I couldn't message you back. Just while I'm doing an induction, that's where my priorities lie. And I cannot check my live stream to see if people are talking, and I can't really talk to you because as it is, the induction takes about an hour or two to actually get done. So I am putting all my time and effort into getting it done because people still need to fly out and etc. So priority is like the induction. I am sorry for not replying, but it's just the way it is. My team can, my admin team can always, my mods I should say, can always get back to you and you know, let you know that I am busy. You know, feel free, whoever's watching, when you do see that sort of thing happen and I haven't got back to it. Yeah, I can't always keep an eye on the live stream, no matter how much I try. Oh dear. Whew. Frankly, I'm exhausted. His internet went down, so yeah. Just waiting for him to fly back in. Do, 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 do.
Yeah, Sheriff 169 is just gonna be in my head for a few moments.
Thanks guys for taking the recruits out. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I'm the one who took you out.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello. Just join emails call again. Just checking something. Give me a second. Micro is out Ricardo. That's good. That's Give me a sec. I just realised I haven't set my status. So we're up to oaths and affirmations now, okay? Before providing evidence or testimony in the Magistrates Court of Victoria, Magistrates Court, individuals must recite either an oath or affirmation that the information that they will provide to the courts is truthful. Okay? Oath is for people who believe in a God. It does not have to be Jesus Christ that Christians believe in. It can be any God. It can be Muhammad. It can be whatever their God is. Affirmation is for those that believe in science and who believe that there is no God. So that's the basic difference between them. So members of police have taken an oath upon commencement of their duties and need not recite an affirmation or oath unless they have incidents that could cast reasonable doubt upon their character, such as previous false statements or IBAC actions. Courtroom security.
Sheriff 127 is going to be 6.
One sheriff officer, also known as bailiff, must always be in the well to assist the presiding official and to ensure nobody enters without authority. The next sheriff officer available should stand in the public gallery, ensure that everyone is searched before seating and sending them to their correct locations. Additional sheriff officers should stand in the lobby to provide searches and first line of defence in the hallway or patrol the perimeter of the building in that order. That doesn't happen very often, so I don't fret too much about that. I'll show you what normally happens. Thank you for your service tonight.
It was really much appreciated. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your night and have a really good weekend. Much love.
Thanks, man. I'll probably see you at karaoke if you're there.
At no time should the presiding official not have a sheriff officer with them. However, do not invade their privacy by always sticking on them. If they are in their chambers, stay posted outside. Okay? Additional sheriff officers will be assigned as needed. Lawyers. Lawyers need to be searched upon entry, as are their clients. Lawyers and both parties are to wait in the public gallery until the presiding official calls them into the well. That doesn't happen. No one, including lawyers, are to be approach the bench, so that's at the very front, without approval from the court official. If a lawyer or one of their parties is violating court rules, before evicting them, you must notify the presiding official and ask how they would like you to proceed. Lawyers and their clients are to be treated with respect. However, remember, they are still members of the public and need to comply with courthouse rules. Okay, you will find some will not comply. Where is that up to? If a lawyer fails to show proper respect to the court or to you, very important. Well, if anyone in the court fails to show proper respect to the court or you, notify the presiding official immediately. Lawyers and their clients are also required to follow proper dress code when appearing in the court, just like the general public. Please ensure that lawyers are either registered. Okay, it should be lawyers. Please ensure lawyers are registered for DCV cases. I don't know where this either comes in. Anyway, I'll have to get some things fixed up in this. And anyway, I'll do that another time when I get a minute. Lawyers continued. If a registered lawyer / law student with either office wishes to speak to a client in private without there being a court case, they are allowed to use the offices on either side of the lobby. So that's downstairs. A sheriff officer has to be present, may also be outside the room for privacy reasons, to let the lawyer and client in / out. Always vet. So when it says vet, it means check. So check their license, give them a search, make sure they got nothing on them before letting them in, but give them respect and privacy once they're all clear. General public. All members of the public, including lawyers who are not currently representing, members of the public who are not prosecuting, any court officials other than judiciary officers not involved in the case must remain in the gallery only. Judiciary, I should say, not judiciary. Judiciary. All members of the public are to be searched upon or prior to entering the courtroom. Refusal will see them evicted from the premises, as all cases are public. Recordings / photos with phones or cameras are allowed in the magistrate's court. However, no recording of any kind is permitted in DCV or Supreme cases without approval from the judge presiding. You are not to hold any items for anyone. This includes members of the public or EMS. They are to put their non-permittable items away before accessing the courthouse. So something you might not think of not permittable is bullets. Okay, no one can enter the courtroom with bullets, or the courthouse really. They shouldn't be entering the courthouse with bullets, even if they don't have a gun. Okay, people entering the courtroom for DCV must be dressed appropriately. Fully enclosed shoes, no shorts, shirts with sleeves at least to the elbow, no shirts that do not cover all the skin from the neck to the waist are permitted, no headwear including novelty ears or masks. Give me a minute. Police SOG are exempt from having to remove their masks. No sunglasses, no nasal or lip piercings, no cuts, motorcycle club vests, or gang-affiliated clothing, including pocket rags, are permitted. A lot of this is also the same with MCV. Not all of it, but they're definitely a lot. So, obviously, the magistrates can overrule any of this if it's an MCV case. Casual wear is permitted for MCV within reason and will be at the sheriff / presiding official's discretion. This means no cuts or gang-affiliated clothing. That's just... including pocket rags, okay? That will never be allowed. So, yeah, tell them instantly get rid of it. Also, no sunglasses unless they have a letter F10 document from Micah paramedics stating that they are prescription. No hats. Any headwear is allowed. No headwear is allowed. They may request that the person changes their clothes. That is on the magistrate's court. That's not for us to really decide. unless it's very inappropriate. When you take custody of the defendant from Melbourne Police, I'm getting a bit lightheaded from all this talking. From Melbourne Police, please inform them in a clear, measured voice of the following. It does not need to be word for word, but must cover the same information. So, as you can see it there, just read that. I'm not going to read it out to you. I've got better things to do. You must refer to them, so they must do this, but you must also, especially when a court case is happening. After the court case, before it, you know, it's fine if you call them by name, but when a court case is happening, you must refer to them as your honour or sir or madam at all times if a magistrate, and if it's a judge, you must refer to them as your honour, your worship, or your lordship. Okay? Do that and you'll be in good standing. Okay? If you start calling them, oh mate, you know, or whatever, any sort of slang word that you can think of, yeah, expect a reprimand. You got to be, what's the word? Respectful. Okay? Always be respectful to them. Okay? Otherwise, chances are you won't last long. Okay? Even when you're pulling someone over, be respectful to them, you know. Ask them, like, how their day's going, etc. You know. Yeah. There's things you can do. If the individual is wearing anything on their head or obscuring their face, they will have to remove it. And you, at the end, ask if they would like you to repeat anything or did they understand it. Something along those lines. That way, you know, I personally wouldn't ask if they want anything repeated because then, yeah, they might just ask you to repeat it because the hell with it, you know. I would ask them, do you understand what I just said? What I just read? Courtrooms, codes and phrases. So code blue, that means police assistance is required. Non-involved sheriffs are to contact police immediately. There is no... So when it says immediately, that means the second you hear it, you call them. Okay? For any of these codes. Or you do whatever needs to be done. You don't wait around. Code red, ambulance assistance is required. Non-involved sheriffs to contact AV. Code orange, CFA assistance required. Non-involved sheriffs to contact CFA immediately. Code white, evacuate everyone from the building as soon as possible. Make sure to explain why. Don't just go, oh, code white. You know, and you also have to have a reason. Don't just say code white because you just feel like seeing everyone evacuated. That will see you in trouble. Code amber, potential security risk here. Make sure VIPs secure and send additionals. So lockdown, ensure nobody enters the area of the courtroom. Tasers and firearms may be drawn in preparation at this time. Any VIPs should be moved to the chamber hall, including the jury. Once this is done, the public should be moved to the jury box to ensure that they are out of line of fire of anyone coming in. Police should be called to provide evacuation security for the VIPs. Firearm gun, so that means firearm spotted at my location. All sheriffs to either assist or lock down VIPs. All weapons may be drawn. There is no ifs or buts about that one. You draw your weapon immediately. Code U, unruly individual here, require assistance to be used if within earshot of person. Most of these are to be used within earshot of people. Code A, detaining an individual here, please notify police. Code B, banned individual here, please send assistance. Okay. Also, when it comes to recording in the court, you can do it if you have live eyes. So, but you can't. You know, you can use live eyes in the court, but you can't use it for evidence, if you know what I mean. Unless you... Well, you can because... Yeah. But DCV, it's... gotta... I'd check with someone before doing it. But yeah, you can still... Even in DCV, you can still use your live eyes. Because no one can stop you from doing that. Okay? Unless someone from Gov... comes up to you and says, can you please, you know, basically stop, you know, dealing with pre-trial prisoners. When the police bring you an individual into the courtroom, they surrender custody to the sheriff office. Note the name of the individual and ask if there is anything you should know about the prisoner. Make sure you search the prisoner regardless of whether police have already done so. For MCV, the prisoner is not to change their clothes, even if normally they would violate court rules. Okay? Unless a magistrate obviously comes up to you and or says, oh yes, can we get those persons a change of clothes? But well, yeah, otherwise they don't change their clothes. All they can do is take their hat and glasses off if they have them on. As respect. That's respectful. Take the prisoner to the defence desk if their case is up now, or hold them in the hall until their case is ready. After the case, if the individual is not being imprisoned, take them to the front of the courthouse and release them. Not the front of the sheriff's station, not the back of the sheriff's station, the front of the courthouse. Or the back of the courthouse, either or. I'll show you where that is. It's downstairs in the courthouse. Where was I? Alternatively, take them to the hall for transport to the prison if they are being imprisoned. Usually you'll go into a cell and add their charges and all that and give them the fines and whatever else you got to do before you don't usually just leave them in the hall. Ensure any charges that they've been found guilty of are applied prior to leaving the courtroom. Corrections is to be contacted at this point via radio for transport to the prison. If no corrections officers available, sheriff officers are to transport them to the MRC. If the inmate is a high profile or dangerous individual, a VicPol escort may be required. If there are not enough police officers on duty, VicPol will take the individual to the MRC without the sheriff's assistance. In neither case should the police be retaking custody of the individuals unless we only have one sheriff officer available, in which case ensure the charges are applied and then hand them over to police. Well, technically they shouldn't be retaking they can retake I wouldn't say retaking custody is what they should be doing. They can transport them, but not retake custody as per se. Like they definitely cannot add any extra charges or any extra weeks. That would be if they did that, that would be, what's the word I'm thinking of? Corruption. Very big corruption. When escorting a magistrate into the MRC or Bolingbroke Penitentiary, there are a few things to keep in mind. No lethal weapons, such as your SNW-40 or taser, should be on you while inside of the prison yard, as to make sure that no inmates are able to attempt to grab the firearm. While in the prison yard, you are only allowed to have your baton on you while escorting the magistrate. You are not you are a sheriff officer when you're on duty as sheriff, not a correction officer, to which your job is not to watch over the inmates. Your job is to make sure the magistrate is safe at all times. You are not to tase or hit any inmates unless they are attacking you. Well, seeing as though you shouldn't have your taser inside the MRC in the first place, or your pistol for that matter, I don't know how you're going to be tasing an inmate, but yeah, you shouldn't be doing it. So unless they're attacking you or the magistrate, that's the only time you can hit him or tackle them. When responding from the station to the MRC while on escort with the chief magistrate, you are to drive normal as you would on everyday patrols, following all road rules unless, here's the key word here, unless instructed to by the magistrate or judge to respond priority 1, okay? It's got to be the chief magistrate or the judge. No one else can do it. Tell you to do it. Okay? Dealing with police. Okay. Excuse me. Unless assisting with courtroom security, sheriff or judge will notify you prior to this during DCV case. They can assist. Yeah, during DCV case they can assist. Or responding to a crime / call for assistance from court personnel, not the public. Police must abide by these guidelines. Formal uniform must be worn, no hats and vests. If off duty, they are to be treated as a member of the public. No firearms whatsoever, unless assisting with security. Exemptions may be made only by the judge. No blunt weapons, flashlights or tasers, unless presiding official says otherwise. So it can be any presiding official, not just the judge. But firearms, only the judge can say that they can have them. Police are not permitted to hinder or search an on-duty court official on court property. You are not to hold anything, keyword there, anything. For VicPol, they are to put it away first. Always be polite when dealing with police. However, their powers are limited in the courthouse compared to yours. If the presiding official instructs them to be detained, charged with contempt, or removed from the courtroom, you will need to enforce that rule upon them. Be professional and polite if this occurs, both during and after the event. If they continue, arrest them and have them seen before the presiding official. Send the Sheriff of Victoria, so that's Titus, a message to the state.
Sheriff 127, code 2, Elborough.
To state who they are, and why they have been charged. Okay? Oops. Courtroom threat levels. You may have noticed we have a courtroom threat level channel in our emails. You can't see it yet, I haven't given you the roles. The sheriff or deputy sheriff are the only ones who can adjust the threat level. Based on the threat level, different policies may come into effect. These can be found here and only apply to court duties. So this doesn't apply if you're out and about and the threat level is, let's say if the threat level gets put to code 3 and you're out and about on court, out and about just, checking debt, this does not apply to you at all. Okay? So threat level 0. 2 sheriff officers minimum are required for MCV or DCV to open. Sheriff officers are not to wear vests inside the courtroom. You can wear it anywhere else, but not in the courtroom. Equipment available: pistol, taser, baton. That's the threat level we're always on. Threat level 0. Unless it gets taken up. Okay, threat level 2. MCV must have 3 sheriffs before opening, 4 recommended. DCV must have 4 sheriffs before opening or police assistance. Vests must be worn. Sheriff officers may refuse entry for any reason. Sheriff officers may carry beanbags when requested by the sheriff. Whoops, and I skipped level 1. So threat level 1. MCV must have at least 2 sheriffs before opening. DCV must have 3. Vests must be worn. Sheriff officers may refuse entry to people for minor suspicion. Equipment, same as threat level 0. Threat level 3. MCV must have 2 sheriffs before opening. 4 is recommended. DCV must have 4 sheriffs before opening or police assistance. Judge must be escorted. 6 officers, sheriff officers recommended. Well, officers in general. You might need police assistance for that, because good luck getting 6 sheriff officers at once. Now, it can happen, but very rare. Vests must be worn. Sheriff officers may refuse entry for any reason. Sheriff officers must carry a beanbag shotgun. No approval needed. Sheriff may assign some officers to swap this for a lethal 2-hander. Okay? Whew. Charging a suspect. Charges. Once a case is concluded, the presiding officer will hand down the sentence. Usually you will know beforehand, and you will be ready to go behind them if you're the bailiff. So make sure you pay attention here and jot them down on a notepad. Usually they'll tell you if they are getting a charge and what the charges will be, and you know, obviously it can change in the court when they go to hand it down, but they'll tell you what they're planning to give at the time when they go for recess to deliberate, I should say. This may include the need to charge the defendant while the sentence the presiding official issues. Note, some charges may come with a prison sentence called indictable charges. The presiding officer will inform you of the length at the time of sentencing. The process for issuing charges to a suspect is as below. Open your F6 muscle, go to offender processing. Charges are automatically issued and applied to offender's history and are chosen via charge offender section. That's image 2. So all indictable charges are required to have DNA of the suspect taken and placed on file, even if it is already on file. An indictable charge is marked with an orange circle, so that's image 3. Okay? And that's it for that slide, that handbook. Okay, you can leave the emails now. You there?
Yeah.
Yep. Do you have your job role yet?
Nope.
No? It hasn't shown up? When you check your job,
No, it has not.
you know, to see what job you're on, it doesn't.
How do you check that again?
Your money muscle, next to 1. What was I gonna do?
What would it be called?
Police, and then sheriff recruit under it.
Nah, no.
Okay. I will put a request in. Let's put another one in. Okay. Let me find emails. That's why I'm having so much trouble. It's not the right one either. It's that one. FDO, new inducted sheriff. Okay. I will start by giving you. Where are you? You messaged me. That won't help. I've got to do it in emails. Can you just put a dot in emails? Just in Sheriff General. Can you? Please. Thanking you. Mod view. That's easier. Okay. There you go, you should be able to see more stuff in emails.
I kinda do. Hey, brother, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go for it.
Might sound really dickish, but has the induction finished? Cause something happened in my brain.
Yeah, the induction is finished.
Is there anything you'd like me to do in the city?
Just give me a sec. I'll see if I can get your job roles. How much of a rush are you in?
Let me check. Like 5 minutes.
Okay. I will. Just a minute. I'll take you upstairs and just give you a quick show around the courtroom upstairs.
Okay, sounds
And
good.
yeah, then I'll also get you a card. Yeah, till you get your roles in city and emails, I can't do much. But I can give you a card. That way you can come in when you get it and okay.
Well, I have the job.
Okay, good. There you go.
Hey guys.
Oh, wait, that won't work because I'm giving you too many. What's your numbers again?
534.
There we go. So, you can grab your equipment out and set up your uniform when you're ready.
So what equipment is it? Do I do the
Grab
one
all
for
of the.
or?
So what happens is if you come here in third eye, see how there's lockers? You can open lockers. Okay, and you can stick stuff in there. So any equipment that you don't have on you from sheriffs, from corrections, you stick in here. That way, like you'll need a pistol, med kit, taser. Like if you've got it on you from corrections, that's fine. You don't need to stick it in. Unless
cool.
if you're
So I put my taser in there, my med kits.
Yeah, you can stick everything that you have on you, anything you like in there. As long as it's not illegal, you can stick it in there. So if you're doing, let's say, sheriffs, but you're going out and about, and you've brung your corrections taser down with you, you stick it in the locker. Same with your pistol. You keep it stored in your locker at all times, unless you need it. Also, you will need a holster, which you get out of here.
I have one.
Okay. Yep. You also need an evidence bag.
Oh, yep.
Don't need gunshot residue kit. So, things you're going to need when you're out and about is pistol. Well, when you're doing courts, is pistol, taser, your baton, evidence bag, bandage, med kits, radio, key card. Can have fire extinguisher on you if you want. Up to you.
Wait, what's a stinger?
Stinger, don't get it. It's
Okay, well.
Yeah, don't get anything that is not in the handbook. Either handbook.
Okay. So, also, just out of curiosity, in the handbook, when it said, like, when it's at priority level, sorry, not priority level, it was either level 3 or level 4 where we need a beanbag shotgun.
Don't worry about beanbag shotgun. That will be provided to you if it's needed.
Okay, sweet. Well,
yeah.
That's all good. I just need to put on some uniform.
Yeah. So I can help you quickly with that. So I will tell you some numbers. It'll be one number before them. Actually, I'll just tell you what it is. I'll just base it on my numbers and then tell you what will be for you. Do you use MP or appearance when you put on clothes? Hello? Can you hear me?
MP.
Okay. Yep. So it will be one number for mine. So, for example, I said 41. It'd be 40 for you. But I'll tell you what it will be for you.
Okay.
So hands and upper body for this one that we're going to do is 25. So what I've got now.
What number is that?
25 for hands and upper body.
Yeah.
Legs and pants, that's 3... wait, hands and upper body will be 24 for you. Sorry, my bad. Sorry about that. Then move on to legs and pants. That will be 331. If you want these ones. These ones are fine.
Shoes.
Yeah, we'll get there. Unless you don't want rolled up ones, then it won't be 331. Do you want?
No, I like the rolled up one.
Yeah. So we'll go. So bags and parachutes have to be nothing. So make sure that's on nothing. Shoes, it's 25. Yep. 25. Yeah. The other ones look ugly.
Yeah.
Necks and scarves, one. Nothing, I mean.
Yep.
Shirt and accessories 341.
Yep.
Yep. Body armor and accessory is 214.
Yep.
Badges and logo, nothing. Shirt overlay and jackets is 752. Yep.
Yep.
Hats up to you. Glasses up to you. Misk. I've got -3, so that's this earpiece that you see in my ear.
Oh yeah. What is that under?
That's under Misk 3.
Oh, miss. Gotcha.
Miscellaneous. It'll be 2 for you, I think. Either 2 or 3, because I'm not sure with it. Yeah, no helmets. And
Yeah,
it's
I'm
got to
not
be
gonna
a.
put on a hat at all.
It's got to be a sensible hat.
Yeah.
So if you want this earpiece, it's 3 or 2.
Yeah.
Watches up to you. They don't like if you have a look at my what side, whatever side it is. Yeah, that side. It does. Doesn't. They don't sit that well, but you can. And you could also have bracelets if you want. They don't sit that well either.
Oh, that's all done, I think.
Then save that one. And then you'll be using it as a base for the next one.
Okay.
So the next one is going to be this one, the court outfit. Ah, bugger. Give me a sec. So,
what's the shirt overlay
give me a
jacket?
minute.
There.
Yeah, give me a minute. I'm getting that. Oops, F1. So, hands and upper body is 20. So for you'll be 19.
Yeah.
Yep. Legs and pants, same as before, 332. Bags and parachutes, 240. 219, I mean. No, 239. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. What's that?
Did you do 239?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you don't. Oh, do you have your taser on you? If not, grab it out and then set it to 239. So grab your taser out of your locker. And also grab the pistol as well, just to be on the safe side. Do you have them both? So
Yep.
239 for bags and parachutes. Yep.
So I can't see
Shoes
shit.
are the same. Yeah. Necks
you
and
go.
scarves, 328.
217.
Oh shit! I need a holster.
Yeah, you got to grab a holster out of here. You got to get a physical holster.
I have one in my locker.
Oh, you got it in your locker? Okay. Yeah, you don't need to take... especially if you own the holster, you don't need to take it off. You don't need to take it out of your pockets.
Sweet, done.
Also, one thing I just realised. So shirt and accessory, that needs to be 341.
Yeah, I'm at 341.
Yep.
What's going on?
Body armor needs to be 215, which it should already be. Just hit your enter muscle to get rid of the just flex your enter muscle on body armor and accessories. Hello?
I'm gonna lock off, guys.
Yeah, no worries.
You have a good day.
Will do. Oh.
Oh?
Yeah, okay, we'll just wait around. His internet might have went down again. Well, not internet, he must have been, you know, his head must have really had a hard pop. Yeah.
Alright,
You have a good one, Ricardo, and I'll see you around.
Yeah, you too.
Will do. RICC ARDO BAR BAT I should check if he's going to fly back in. Oh, okay, yep. Okay. Um, okay. Um,
Sheriff 169, back over.
No worries. I'm going to be flying out for the night. You have a good one. Where is that? FTO, Sheriff Day. I will leave it there for the night, guys. I'm sorry, but I would have done more, but anyway. Oh, I can't. Have a good one, Dark Wolf. I'll see you around. Yeah, I got SES training in my head tomorrow, so I've got to go to sleep. Have a good one.